Welcome back to Angry Coach Marathon. It is December of 2023. It has been many months since we've done Angry Coach Marathon. And the reason is because none of you are playing. And those of you who are mostly poor. So in the spirit of this holiday season, I have allowed those who have plenty of disposable income, but have convinced themselves that StarCraft 2 is far too stressful to actually play, to sponsor the coaching of some others. So we've got some replays lined up for the first time in quite a while. And almost all of them have been directly sponsored by the beautiful people in the chat, who I'm sure will give their strong opinions while remaining insulated from ever having to press the ranked button. So, welcome back to Angry Coach Marathon. Good luck, have fun, and let's hope we don't leave too disappointed. Farmboy made it to Diamond. Congratulations. So the way it's gonna work, we're throwing out the old system. Alright? Because it's too unwieldy and irrelevant. What's gonna happen is after we finish up the replay, I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna give a score. Because people love scores. Tier list scores, stuff like that. I'm gonna be like F-. The score will be based on, it's a hope score. How much hope do you have? Based on your current rank. If you play a medium amount of games, in my opinion, it's 5 games per league per week. So 5 for bronze, 10 for silver, 15 for platinum, 20. I skipped gold because you probably should as well. But 15 for gold, 20 platinum, 25 diamond. That sounds like a lot. Let's put it this way. If you were learning a technical and engaging skill, would you expect to improve with less than 5 hours of work a week? Are you going to learn a language? Don't let Duolingo hunt you down and shove words in your mouth, okay? That is something you can memorize. This is like learning a language while running a marathon, which is something that probably no one here, or at least the vast majority, won't even think about doing. But maybe in the back of their mind, they're like, oh, you know, no. Okay? So those, sure, some people can do it with less games. Some people may very well take more. Many of these people we'll see today, it may take never. We're gonna find out. Farmboy. Diamond Terran.
SCV ready.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
SCV ready.
Diamond in quotes, 3K MMRs like that one. Yeah, this is advanced plat. Since you can't get demoted because everyone below Grandmasters is a whiny bitch, which is the literal technical reason why demotions were removed. They didn't say it like that, but the feeling of being demoted was bad, essentially. Originally, well, the first iteration of this was removing the ability to see how many losses you had for everyone below Masters. Which, you know, is a bit condescending. But now you can see your losses. It doesn't matter how many you have. You will remain whatever your highest league is. Now we have the provisional MMR system where it thinks your MMR is higher, but it places you in a lower league because it can't risk placing you too high. Because in that case, it would mess up all the leagues because all the leagues would get inflated. Because some of those people may have just been placed incorrectly.
Our SCVs are in grave danger.
Zeratul over here.
Command center upgrade complete.
He's not broken yet. It's fine. Farmboy, what is the point of the Reaper? Why do you usually get a Reaper? This was a failure on two fronts. To scout, yes. One, we didn't scout. Two, you were staring. Like, if you lose it and you're focusing on your build, fine. But now you lost the Reaper. The existence of the Reaper is what keeps him from walking across the fucking map. Now he can just walk across, prancing on his fancy-ass stalker legs. You're building a bunker now because you lost the Reaper. What are you going to put in the bunker? You just switched your reactor over. Is it going to be one Marine? It's not that the bunker is a bad idea. It's that it's clearly a panic reaction because you actively failed at the one thing you needed to do with the Reaper. Okay, and now, just the panic. You're a Diamond Terran now, which means you've graduated into being an anxious strategist who thinks they know way more than they do. He's not walking across the map, though you wouldn't know that because the Reaper's dead. You don't need to panic. You wouldn't know that because the Reaper's dead. You don't need a bunker, which I know bunkers make you feel safe. Since you didn't scout, you didn't see the robotics facility, which was at the front. It wouldn't be that complicated to scout it. He only has one stalker. One stalker gets countered by like 4 SCVs. Let's not freak out here. The fuck is this engineering bay? You coward. Bunkers make me feel safe. When you have a bunker and no units in it, that's like building a wall with no plan behind it. Oh, I feel safe. There's a wall. But what if they go over the wall? It's like, yeah, but they won't because it's real tall. It's like, what if they fly or teleport or walk by in this case? It's like, yeah, but I built a wall, so that's good. Fuck Protoss. All right.
Command center upgrade complete.
That one Cyclone counters the Stalker.
Systems go.
You're fine with the Cyclones, not with whatever... Okay. Apparently you're really fine with it. This is just sad. It's just sad. It's just sad. That's all I have to say about that. One Marine, an engineering bay that is clearly only there because you were panicking. The engineering bay isn't necessarily a bad idea, but let's be honest with ourselves here. Oh my god, he had a robo? Wow. If only there was some way we could have scouted that. What is your build? Okay, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is this? Can you think more than 0 steps ahead? Do you like take a step and then you think real hard and you look up and you look around, you're like, okay, maybe I should take another step? Is that how you live your life? That seems pretty fucking tedious. Alright. Are we going bio? Are we going mech? Why is there a second factory? What are we doing?
Add on.
I wonder if there are units up there.
Complete.
Yep.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready.
Coward. Another example of not necessarily a bad idea, but also clear indicator of I have no idea what's going on and I was a Bronze League hero for too long.
Add on. SCV ready.
Hurricane thrusters. Do immortals fly? And don't you dare say warp prisms do, because you have mass cyclone. So we just spent 300 resources, not that we're hurting for resources, on building turrets. Is this helping? Is that... So the most obvious thing he was going to do was walk up and attack with immortals. What efforts have we made to prevent the most obvious and direct outcome?
Add-on operative.
The fact that this was even close is disgusting. Both players spending money like diamond players.
Gangway. SCV ready. Ready for dust off. SCV ready. Optics on. Move on. It's about to get heavy. Let's have a blast.
We have finished our...
Go, go, go.
Oh my god, how did he get here? In his, third. What a crazy idea that he would just be sitting at his own base. Caught me entirely by surprise. You get, like, literally, I'm convinced every step you take, you have to consult your brain and confirm that you want to take another step. And that process seems to be, creating some issues.
We have finished our research.
Gangway. Coming through.
Okay, so the general process here, instead of taking your macro turn when you've just right-clicked into what could be his third base, would be to see if he has a base there. So that way, your army doesn't just run in and is half dead by the time you... Oh my god.
Ready for dust off.
Feel like most Diamond Terrans are living in like a self-fulfilling prophecy, which is a bit ironic because you have Zeratul as your announcer. Which is like, well, I can't move out because Protoss is too strong and they can just warp in units and it takes too much micro. Yeah, it takes a lot of micro when by the time you look at your units, this started, remember, all of this panicking started when you watched your Reaper die to probes. At least you're consistent. It wasn't even that it died to probes off camera. It happened while you were looking at it. That is the key point here.
There are no minerals left in this field.
Go, go, go.
Come at it.
SCV ready.
Scouting for a fourth? Would it matter? I like how we pretend to use control groups sometimes, but let's be honest here. Oh god. You didn't even hotkey it.
That was truly a noble effort.
I don't agree with Zeratul on that. That was sad. You watch yourself fail and then make the same mistake. You don't need a bunker for one. Have a plan. Have a build. Stick to the build. Terran players have been doing the same build since 2010. Don't reinvent the wheel, alright? It's not that complicated. Either you're going for a 1-1-1 or for a multi-barracks build. You don't go Reaper into Bunker into Cyclones into another factory into I guess I'm going bio, but I'm still making Cyclones into losing your entire... You don't need 3 turrets to counter Immortals on the ground. This is a D+. This is a... I'm not sure how you got out of Platinum. I'm not that surprised. But, like, maybe next season we'll be back where we belong. That was some of the most... the hope score is whether I think you'll remain in your league. And with decision-making like that, and by that I mean non-existent, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised to see you go backwards. The macro wasn't horrible, but the decision-making was reactionary or non-existent, which is just... It's really not that. Terran is not complicated. Terran players like to think of themselves as big thinkers, where really they're essentially the equivalent of a... like someone, like an accountant before we had hand calculators. It's like, oh, I need to make my barracks, and then my factory, and then my starport, and I build the same fucking units every single game for 10 years straight. It's like, okay, it's not that hard. It's figured out.
A follower.
It's a hostile learning environment? I sure fucking hope so.
MyCorb_ is chilling for 75 months. This is a hostile learning environment.
Shame. Taking one for the team? Yeah, you bet you're on it. I got nothing clever for the team play, but next up. Lugnut. Diamond Protoss. Diamond Zerg. Getting crushed by Protoss. Alright, add it to the list.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
This is an alert.
Cap'n Red just donated $30.
Thank you, Cam.
Wanted to send in a Protoss player who sent in a loss. Congrats Bellerophon 2016 and JNoGard.
When will Loco guest star on Angry Coach? Loco won't be an Angry Coach. That's because all the bone that he would usually have in his spine is in his forehead. Big brain.
Queen's all done. Good choice.
Fine. This is Diamond Zerg. Another advanced platinum.
Queen is ready. Hatchery
You saw the Robo Twilight, correct? So I better not be seeing any early spores.
cooked up a fresh queen. Insufficient energy. Brood under attack. Panic
One
time.
spore maybe for DTs is appropriate.
Your swarm is now bigger and broodier.
Baneling Nest, if it's a depths, maybe. Okay. Should have been a Roach Warren. Oh, and I was giving you credit. Yeah, it should have. But I was giving you benefit of the doubt there. Alright, the spores.
New queen. Brenda's here.
So what you're doing right now is you're slaughtering your economy. Look at your drone count. 35. You've just killed 5 of your own drones to build buildings.
Your brood is under attack.
6.
Queen ready. Brenda's ready.
You don't know what it... You can't do that until you know if he has a third. If he doesn't have a third, you're not getting upgrades. You're getting units. You just keep killing your drones, is what you're doing. Gets second gas, doesn't use second gas. Alright, so he's got a lair on the way. He's got a roach warren done and a baneling nest. 200 gas is not a significant amount, especially if you want to build Ravagers. Let's leave the coaching to the people who actually play StarCraft. You don't build banelings until you see adepts. You don't build banelings till you see adepts. You don't go up to 50 drones till you see a third. Otherwise, you die to an all-in. You're lulled into a false sense of security because he hasn't done anything.
The enemy is attacking your swarm.
You gotta stop defaulting. He has no third. This is... okay, you've now confirmed it, and he's moving up. You build any more drones. No, you don't need more... Look at your eyes! This is the opposite of the Farmboy issue. This is a better problem to have, by the way. By the way, Ravagers are definitely going to be important here. A better problem is so focused on your macro that you're ignoring your units. A worse problem is looking at your units, watching them die, and then making poor decisions. So I will give you that.
The swarm
just in comparison. But you probably should have looked at them upwards of 0 times, because knowing... And this supply block is a disaster. This supply block, I assume, will lose you the game. Because you need to be able to build 20 roaches right now, and you can build 2. And you build Zerglings anyway, so... If you had seen they were sentries, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Even though it's probably inaccurate. You would have built roaches. 4 Ravagers. No, not... Okay, so you needed to look with your eyes. That was mass sentry.
Get off our spot.
He's doing a push straight out of... This is Parting's build from 2012. Because everybody who plays this game is 35. You saw this on the other side of the map. You had time to build roaches. You had time to build Ravagers. You certainly don't have time for that 150, 250, 350, 350 of fucking upgrades. Not that you're running out of money. You're running out of larvae. Your queens have so much energy, or at least most of the hatches are injected, but... Ravagers were designed to destroy this exact thing. Ravagers were originally for this exact fucking scenario, because Parting kept winning like every single game with Sentry Immortal. They're like, well, we gotta give them something. The Terrans have, you know, shows Terran units, but literally Ravagers were designed to counter this. Ravagers were for this.
They're creeping on your free teams.
Gotta practice correct. If you can't hit the broadside of a barn, the force field is larger than your mother, okay? Come on. If you can't, you just need to hit like 2 of them. It's not that complicated.
Tumors under attack.
You need to practice my corrosive biomicro. And by practice my micro, you mean hit the button more than 0 times?
You engage your precious base. Oh no.
That isn't practicing. That's like saying I need to practice brushing my teeth when the doctor says you need to replace them all with dentures because they're all rotting away. It's like, yeah, technically. And then the only reason they're rotting away, dentist, okay, is because I was practicing my corrosive biomicro. It's like... In the game, you idiot. Holy fuck.
The enemy is attacking your can't build there.
He still fucks it up, too. If you had waited 6 seconds, you would have had 1-1. Not that that was going to change it. This was a loss as soon as those sentries got across the map. Like, it was his game to lose by a huge margin. Just build Ravagers.
Hide your queens. Hide your hives. Line out of that cluster. Don't worry. It's not about winning or losing. It's about complaining on the internet.
Okay. So, the macro was not incredible. This is actually a teachable Zerg. Because you did have the basic mechanics for the most part. You built most stuff on time, but you just kind of forgot he existed for a while, which is fine much of the time, but by the time you're adding on like 1-1, a bunch of extra gases, getting like 60 drones, no, that's too much. The limit against a 2-base Protoss is 50 drones, and that's pushing it. Because it's gonna be some shit. This is the ladder. It's a best of one experience. B-. You'll get there. But I don't think it's gonna be quick. That means you will it. That means there's hope for improvement based on the single game we've watched. But you can learn a lot from even a single one because the ladder is filled. It's overflowing. For those of you, which is the vast majority of you that don't participate, it is overflowing with those sorts of builds. No longer are people pretending like they're gonna make it into IEM Katowice next year. No, they're pretending like they're going to make it into Diamond if they're lucky, so... Next up. Terran. But it is 2. Terran versus Terran. Diamond. Like mid-diamond. Actual diamond. Not, advanced platinum. Playing random, apparently. Both were random. Saucy.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Your command center is better.
I don't like it. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying I don't like it. Okay, don't do it.
SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready.
Fact before scout. Okay, once again, let's leave it to the fucking professionals here. He has 2 racks Reaper. This is about as aggressive as you can be while still having some semblance of an economy. Alright, he's scouting by having 2 racks Reaper. Obviously, scouting with SCV is usually better, but simmer the fuck down. You really shouldn't be going across the map till you have your 3rd Reaper, though, which is when you should have an advantage in Reapers. Before then, you're equal.
SCV ready.
Don't. Don't. I said don't. The only reason you're not dead is because you got lucky. If he was 10% faster, he had the high ground. You should kill your Reaper. Oh, he might anyways. Oh my god. You need both of you put your fucking controllers down. Holy shit.
SCV ready.
Wow. Just back the fuck up. Alright, what are we doing here? We got, this guy's doing a Farmboy build. Like, yeah, whatever the hell this is. He's got reactored factory with no units into double factory. You're microing Reapers, quote unquote. I don't... If you had killed his 2 Reapers, you win the game, by the way. The game ends. Because he has literally no units. You still might win the game. Okay, so at this point, let us point out the situation. He has 25 SCVs. That is it. Those are all of his units. He has no units and no unit production. His build is where... This is why I said, while I don't like it, I'm not saying it's a bad build. This is the kind of build
Incoming Max Pax
that...
wannabe. I've never been able to get out of gold. I need to be yelled at.
This is the kind of build that can succeed. It's just kind of dumb. Not as dumb as this one, though. This is... He woke up in the morning with 150 extra gas and chose to make a mistake. So you could have blocked the factory with the... It's not important. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Your command center's being spruced up.
Because of your lack of attention here, despite killing how many workers? 6. You're only up by 2. This is part of why I don't like this build, is because either way it encourages you to Reaper micro, which is not something that should be encouraged. Clearly. Third command center, you stupid coward. I'm sorry, stupid was too much. You're not stupid, you're just slow. Not in the lack of intelligence sense, the physical sense. Thankfully, Widow Mines are able to one-shot units up to 3 times their cost. Which helps. Cyclones are not 3 times their cost, I'm talking about oracles here. Okay, what more did you need? I guess keeping him busy, but you've kept yourself busy again. 1,100 minerals. No supply depots in production. No add-ons at all. No third command center. This is a mirror matchup. You have every opportunity to get decisive advantages in both economy and infrastructure. And instead, you're microing Reapers. Which feels like it sums up most of Diamond League. What is this? You just fucking reinstall Chrome? Okay. No, don't get started. Firefox users would have incremented out their add-ons as needed instead of just saying, ah, fuck it, I'm too lazy to switch everything. We're just gonna slap them all down right now.
Add-on complete. The add-on completed at the building you're probably...
SCV ready.
That line is so lazy. Who wrote that line, Day 9? Add-on completed at the building you're probably about to lift off. My line is add-on complete. You chose that one?
On complete. You are now the proud owner of a new baby add-on.
That one's good, though. I like that one. I wonder if Day 9 wrote his.
Build a depot. Probably 2 since your supply...
Gangway, coming through.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Why so many Widow Mines? You're up against well, I guess against Cyclones it's fine. You saw that Raven, right? The Raven you're about to walk. Why? Okay, what are 5 Marines walking across? What is this? Upgrades. Wait, where's my... I have a graphic. Where's my Terran for Dummies? Ah, yes. Just remember, Upua. I mean, Terran for not diamond. I meant dummies. Ah, interchangeable. Upgrades. Production. Economy. Units. Attack. Attack is last. In order of how long things take to set up and prepare for. Because they should be in that order, because you need to take that long for them to pay off. Yes, I made this graphic like 5 years ago, when I was sick of every Diamond Terran being the same.
Being attacked. Don't forget to macro.
Where are your upgrades? Alright, let's check it off. Upgrades? No. Production? Begrudging, yes. Economy? Not really. Units? Eh. Attack? Too early. So we're at like 1.5 to 2 out of 5 marks here. 4 out of 5 will get you to Masters easily. The attack is essentially attacking while you're doing all those other things in some fashion. Doing most of them will get you to Masters. Doing all of them is, well, that's
Hopefully it
everything.
Neo Steel Frame.
SCV ready.
Neo Steel Frame doesn't exist anymore. Day 9.
Your command center's been spruced up.
Oh my god. Switch it over the Aiden. Okay, fancy. This is a... This is certainly an experience. I like the boost. Like, yeah, that'll do it. Totally. Just couldn't see the writing on the wall on that one. Had to figure out whether or not that was going to be a successful move.
This better be good.
Why won't you just play normal? Build seat. The upgrades are a glaring issue.
Mineral field depleted.
Of course, for both sides, but
Ready to go.
Reporting for action.
sweet Jesus. What do you expect to accomplish? You're sending him an appetizer. You're like, here's 1 or 2 medevacs. And all, okay, this will distract him from nothing. It's not distracting. He's just killing. He's just gonna kill it. What are you accomplishing? This is just sending out 2 medevacs because it makes you feel like you're doing something. There's no secondary attack. I don't care about this stupid ass minefield here.
Oh, a follower.
You got to think about what you're actually trying to accomplish.
99 is chilling for 31.
Send those workers to a new base.
I'm a Terran. I multitask and drop. Yeah, these liberators are ridiculous. They're actually getting a lot done. But there is a fucking reason you have 2,500 minerals in the bank, my friend. Which is because you just dropped 8 mules and you're busy microing liberators mostly, but... Did we just queue up? Where did all the money go? Queuing up. Supply blocked, of course, while we're queuing up. That's why. So Clem, regularly, while constantly fighting Cyril, maxes out. at the
Your
9-minute
forces are
mark
under
with
attack.
2-2. So that's your baseline. How's 2-2 and maxi out of the 9-minute mark going? Stop. Just build a fucking army. Holy shit.
Upgrade complete.
Liberate.
We're under attack. Just go kill them.
You win because cyclones are bad. Especially against Terran. Okay. Though it shouldn't be remotely close. If he had built a... Sweet Jesus. If he had built Viking Siege Tank, this would be a very different game. But this, I would attribute much more to your opponent losing the game than you winning it. For Diamond 2 Terran, C+. You set yourself up for success and repeatedly chose failure. But you actually, at the end of the day, you did build units that were actually decent. So he built Cyclone Raven, which is optimistic. Bellerophon! I'm shocked that was Diamond, given the lack of upgrades. I'm not. PvP. Everyone's favorite. Lower Diamond, but true Diamond. Back to Protoss. Good variety today. Remember? So the way it's working is I will try to get some of those who actually wanted to send in their replays loaded up as well. They're supposed to be first. But so what we did do to start was have sponsors, because nobody who actually plays SC2 usually has the disposable income. They got replays channel in Discord, and then picking from replays that are actually from this month, people actually play. We do have quite an amount now, though. Well, I think this is again falling in the category of I don't necessarily dislike it. I don't think it's a bad idea, but I don't like it. I don't know why I put it there. That is the foresight and preparation that I expect from the Diamond League.
Glorious combat is upon us.
Okay, so you got 2 Adepts in, so you should just win the game. It could have gone better. I guess part of the issue was not really doing anything behind it, which is a common issue. Why are you panicking? Did you see anything in his main that indicated you were about to die? This is a panic. I see the panic. The shield battery placement. I killed some probes. It made you want to be careful. But you also saw his entire tech tree, which was 2 gates and a robo, and he has an expansion earlier than you. You have 2 gates and a Stargate. What can he do to you? It's like, well, that's a lot more thinking than I put into it, bro. The implication is, even if he has enough units to... You just killed a bunch of probes. You saw he was building stalkers. He can't really... Like, he could come waltzing across the map with an immortal and, like, 4 stalkers, but... Another point is the shield battery should be closer to the mineral line to potentially protect the probes later. And still be helpful at the top of the ramp, but... Generally not a horrible idea.
Need more pylons, or free up some supplies.
It's also blocking my stalkers. Well, that is not a unique experience.
Pylons are the powerhouse of the
So now you want any other tech, ideally, like a Twilight or a Robo. If you're just gonna sit in your base, you might as well build Void Rays.
Teleport successful. I'm here.
You must
Did you forget about a Twilight?
construct additional pylons.
We're gonna get 1-1 unupgrade. This is Diamond in a nutshell. Is we have like 3/4 of all the pieces of the puzzle, but one very glaring piece is missing. That last game it was upgrades. This game it's upgrades. You're seeing a trend. I don't count 1-1 as upgrades. I count not having Blink versus Blink.
Successful.
Diamond is the top 20%. Yes, but it's about 20 to 5%. So that's quite a range.
Field depleted.
Teleport successful. Engaging the enemy.
Builds 20 stalkers. Upgrades charge. Stalkers. Am I a joke to you? Yes. I still agree with the charge. I don't know if I agree with the +1 shields.
Mineral patch is gone.
Would just 1 forge be better? Oh, are you running out of gas? The implication was if you're going charge, you get armor.
You're all lined out of that one. Research all done.
Why is that? How many shields and how much HP does a zealot have? No, answer the question. I want to know if you know the answer. The Twitch chat is cheating. The answer is it has 100 HP and 50 shields, and shields come back. If you were going Blink Archon, I would give you the shield. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't fucking matter, because either way, the difference is having 2 to 6 more zealots maybe in your fight. Whatever. Alright? The weapon upgrades are way more important. But that is why armor is preferred for charge launch. But shields is fine. It's just... Where is my... One moment. For the people. So. No, I don't have the percentages. We'll be back soon. Anyways, you're gonna win either way. Ah, Phoenixes did something. Have you heard of Guardian Shield?
Upgrade is Elda.
Which is the most important ability to use against mass-ranged units. On the bright side, sentries have less range than stalkers, so they just fucking die. Wow, you actually managed to lose that fight. That's an impressive feat. Oh, did you attack 5 seconds before +1 finished? Genius. So, you're going into this fight with over 20 more army supply. It takes a lot of effort to lose this battle, but I think you managed it. Yeah, +1 finishes after you've lost over half, well, all of your charge lots. And then no guard. Wait, did you Guardian Shield at the start and it just died? Okay, what the fuck? I didn't see this. Oh, it's the worst option. You used it. I think misclicking something or other here. I did it too early. Or you actually did it like the Balance Council made an excuse for. Like, this way to last longer into a fight so ghosts won't invalidate your entire army. Maybe if the Guardian Shield lasted after the sentry died, that would be true. I like the Guardian Shield before seeing an enemy unit. It wasn't even like before you start the fight. You didn't even know where he was. Like the Guardian Shield runs out at, yeah, about 3-4 seconds into the fight, which is 3-4 seconds. You picked possibly the worst timing to actually fight.
Upgrade completed. Your forces are just a
0 Guardian Shield. Seconds before your upgrade's complete. You're not using your... You see, this is where you're... Like, the part of you that actually learned how to play StarCraft goes up against the part of you that has panic attacks every time you do. We've seen this in almost every single replay so far tonight in Diamond. You are actively fighting the enemy with units that are some of the most active in the game. If there was ever a fucking time in the universe to micro, it's now. Now is not the time to regret not taking our macro turn and building more gateways. Now is not the time to micro your probes. Now is not the time to be chrono boosting jack shit. Now is the time to lift for the first time in your life, you scrawny fuck. What the fuck are you doing? How do you lose this fight? Oh my god. You were up 20-something army supply with Phoenixes against Immortals. That is just like, that took more effort to lose than to win. This is why I say if you're gonna sit in your base, build Void Race. It's not like you don't have the money. The Phoenixes were a waste. All they've done is distract you and disappoint me. Stop pretending you're not an advanced Bronze League hero and build some Void Race. Or, you know, get actual units. Oh, now we're getting Blink. Who would have thought of that one?
A mineral field has been...
Who would have thought after building 20 Stalkers we should think about Blink? Not that it's going to be helpful at all. I'm not sure what we're going to do with it. But it's there, and it's not like we don't have the money. And let's not limit ourselves to 8 gates like we're some sort of max packs over here. 14 gates, okay? Whatever amount you think you need, we're going to add 50% more. So 12 gates on 3 base, because we're being honest with ourselves. 8 gates is technically the amount you can afford with tech if you're warping in on cooldown. Or just do a Florencio. Turn them back, okay? Turn them back to gateways and start queuing up units. Like a Terran, alright? Terrans have the most forgiving production in the game. And I'm sure they'll argue otherwise. But you could just queue up 20 Marines, and there you go. Another fight taken 5 seconds before your upgrades. Yeah, but he came to you. Back up! Literally 5 seconds before 2-2. Back the fuck up, bro. You have blink.
Ziffy 1112 is chilling for 18 months.
Wow.
GG. Next time.
Also, is this game over? He has 2 Archons and Immortal. You have 8 gates. Like, you're just not building anything. It's probably over. But, wow, you put so much effort into losing this. That was so impressive. You really, like, essentially you fumbled at the goal line. Sorry, sports. You're probably a sports fan, right? You had the level of gaming competence of one. It's a B. You did everything right. Everything is strong. But you had everything you needed to succeed. Yet, you navigated the narrow path to failure. No, there was plenty of money. He remembered upgrades. He had a real build. His micro wasn't bad when he was actually microing. But it's just every single decision to look away from the fight or when to fight was wrong. Like, if his opponent was 5 seconds slower, through no fault of either players, he would have won the game. It's just, it took a lot of effort, but he managed to lose it, which is a skill in and of itself. That was just the remarkable amount of ignorance there is impressive. Soldier, Platinum Terran, who manages to go from a pretty significant army supply lead to, well, we'll see. Now a proud gold 3. It says platinum there. Is that up or down? The Terran who walks his whole army into lurkers? No, there were no lurkers on the units tab. Yeah, it used to be platinum. You've degraded. Why are you scouting so early? What are you going to do? Wall off with a barracks and a depot?
SCV ready.
It's like, oh my god, he's Zerg. Now I need to wall off.
SCV ready.
And it dies to... Well, that's one way to give up an SC... Wow. So, congratulations. You've gotten the least amount of information possible for the greatest possible cost. Okay. It looks... You know, by the way, if he has an expansion by the time your SCV scout comes across, he doesn't have a spawning pool, which means he doesn't have Zerglings. Which means the only thing that could be coming up your ramp is drones. As long as your opponent isn't American, the drones aren't that dangerous. So simmer the fuck down, stop scouting, and focus on your goddamn self.
SCV ready.
你的指挥中心变得更高级了。
SCV ready. Who wants some?
Oh my god, cowards. Cowards, the lot of them. By the way, fun fact. There's not a Zergling on the field. He went 3 hatch before pool. I love the Zerg. Doesn't give a fuck. Oh no, it's a spawning pool. Therefore, there are 20 Zerglings coming across the map and I should panic. By the way, he's pulling every single drone. Beautiful. Oh, drone kills!
You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready.
He's a books. Well, he's using a Chinese announcer. I'm like 90% sure this is the SC boy announcer.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
This is quite an interpretation of an actual Terran build. I will say the attempt is there. It's a poor interpretation, but I get where we're going. But yeah, throw an NG Bay on there. What's going to be next? Another factory? This is not going to wall. That's also not going to wall. They're making like a campaign-looking base here, where they have like a bunker and 3 sandbags, and I'm like, we're gonna stop the Zerg boys. Okay. Good luck out there.
This better be good.
人口不足。
I'm excited for what our final interpretation of a wall-off looks like.
SCV
附属建筑搭建。
who wants some?
If you do it right, it should be the bunker with 2 depots on one side and 1 depot on the... whatever. Fucking gold league. Alright, I'm done with that. Not gonna encourage the bunker. I like the turret before the scan. Will he cancel the turret when he realizes that with no lair, mutas are not a threat? Oh, but there is. A Hydra is dead on the way. He sees the lair finish. Can never be too careful with turrets. Oh my god, the pre-cloak. Banshee gonna get a weird amount of damage done. It probably would have been better if it died to a spore.
SCV ready.
That way we wouldn't be microing it anymore.
研究完成，你真是一个天才。
SCV ready.
Did you forget Stim? Of all the things, we have in an odd and creative turn of events. Combat Shield was gotten, but Stim was late. Which that's a rare one right there.
人口不足，你的附属建筑就绪。
Oh my god.
看好人口，记得多补房子。
Who wants some?
人口。
Ready to roll out.
Like, this is a very mixed bag here. Which is, the macro isn't bad. We're actually kind of getting a lot of units, but not really the right ones with the right upgrades. By the way, currently sitting at 0-0 and will be for quite a while. Wait, was I wrong? He got +1 infantry weapons. What a god. Never mind. Take it back. That will be the end of it for a while, but... Okay, well... If only there was an upgrade that could help us chase down those units. Oh my. Another fight, like... I'm surprised siege tanks can get out there. I'm always... Let us remember this moment. Let us take stock of this moment. Currently, at this moment, it is 99 to 61 supply. If we mosey over to the production tab, we see the Zerg player is making exactly 2 spires and nothing else. It is at this moment we must remember when the game ends. Either way, the current situation.
Psalm 54 is chilling for 11 months.
Okay? It is currently 40 to 13 army supply. 57 to 47 workers in favor of the Terran. Okay? Remember this moment. Cherish it. For, I don't think it's going to get more profound from this point forward.
升级完毕。矿脉已被采光。基地升级完毕。我好爽啊！
So we're still building Banshees. Okay, might I interest you in a unit called the Medevac?
附属建筑。矿脉。
Like, this is one of the weirdest things I've... This is 2/3 of Great Terran and 1/3 that is severely undercutting it. Like late stim, just Banshee production for some reason. Like,
Ready to play. Armed and ready.
你的指挥中心变得更高级了。
you are allowed to attack, by the way. Let's bring it up again, Jimmy. So this is for diamond, not gold. Upgrades, production, economy, and unit. You've checked them. You've checked it all off. You got 72 SCVs, 4-5 bases, upgrades. You've got the production, and you've got the units. Congratulations. You can attack.
Want a piece of me, boy? We could use some help.
Or we can chase mutas down indefinitely. How about that? Oh my god. It's got 27 mutas. Holy shit.
Go, go, go.
How about we just run back to the main? Well, when you let the Zerg sit there for the entire game.
鹰啊，居然偷我们的 SCV！
Ready.
矿脉已枯竭，金矿要不够了。
We could use some help here.
Oh my god. You walk across the map and you kill him right now, or I'm turning this replay off. You just killed like 15 mutas.
升级完毕。基地
No, the answer is not build more turrets. How does this get better for you over time? How does it get easier? Cyclone, Widowbines exist, Medevacs exist.
矿脉已被采光，你有分基地吗？
He had overseers, not that banshees are going to be helpful.
TheXHugeJ just donated $15. Roast me.
矿脉已枯竭，金矿要
It doesn't get easier. You're maxed out. You have no other choice.
这里不能造
Attack! Holy shit!
矿脉已被采光，你有
Did I lie about lurkers in the production tab? He's actually building lurkers, it looks. Oh my god, they were attacking the rocks. You don't need. This is the trend of today. Look away! Don't look at my shame! While I lose my army, I think you're actually winning because Marines are amazing, but this is every single fucking replay today. Yes, micro your macro, but also micro. Except for Farmboy. Farmboy watched his failure and then made mistakes. I will give Farmboy credit. Farmboy failed on both fronts. Everyone else has decided that the time to remember to macro is as you're fighting the entire army. Which is, in case you're wondering, not the ideal time. Yeah, you're microing SCVs into refineries. Maybe pay attention to the mutas killing your units, so that way you can deal with his macro hatch in the middle of the map. Oh my god. Do we remember that time it was 99 to 61 supply? Ah, yes. So here's the reason you've gotten demoted. Is because you have to attack your opponent to win the game. Like, about 90... He has slow legs! Those are slow legs! What? We maxed out at 2-2 upgrades on both sides. He doesn't have a hive. He just kind of left the game. There's enough money for 10 Thors. Wow. That was impressive.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Yeah. That was the perfect split of I know what to do, kind of. Like the macro was good. The build was surprisingly coherent, if not ideal. But like, wow. I don't know where to start, so I won't at all. It's not worth it. Like, if at any point your opponent can put 27 mutas in the production tab, you fucked up. That's all I have to say about that. We have JNoGard, which was the other one from Captain Red B. It's a hope score, not a grade. They're both. This is an indicator of how likely it is, I think it is, you are to move ranks or leagues in the near future if you're playing a decent amount of games. C is matchmaking works.
Resubscription confirmed.
Bazadune.
Automatically relaying thanks.
Bazardude is chilling for 15 months. Still a fan.
This is Diamond Advanced Platinum Protoss versus Terran. And it is no rush 10 minutes into Battlecruiser versus Tempest. And JNoGard is not Nightmare. So, and by no rush 10 minutes, I assume there's like an attempt at some basic like drop or something that doesn't work, and then they just sit there for 10 minutes. NG Bay block, horrible pylon placements. I guess we're just 3-gating. Three-gate robo, because I love the Terran response. 2 bunkers for 3 Marines. Classic Terran. Why aren't you going across the map? Why are you sitting here? You have 3 gates. He built an engine. Okay. If you ever see this, think about all the Terran replays we've watched today. Think about them. Okay? if he's going to attack, it's going to be some half-hearted random-ass bullshit. Okay. So, either you focus entirely on your macro and making sure you build a 200 supply army in a timely manner. This fucking Terran is building 3 turrets at the 4.5-minute mark. He scouted the 3 gate. So, if you, like... Oh my god, it's a Farmboy build. You need a warp prism. Build a warp prism. Build a fucking warp prism. Build a warp prism. Build a warp prism!
See Young Choi is chilling for 1 month.
Resubscription confirmed.
Are you going to attack into bunker turret?
Wu is chilling for 14 months.
Why are you building a Colossus?
New subscriber detected.
Yara Layak is chilling for 29 months.
Because you're just gonna win the game, I guess. Widowmines. Like, you attack directly into the front. Oh my god, it's 2 base versus 2 base. I can't believe he had the defenses.
BigBozo_12 has gifted 3 subs to Venus.
Did Kybrit just BC someone on ladder? No. Kybrit is not the originator. It's like Elon Musk and Tesla, okay? It isn't that he came up with the idea. He just bought it. Much like Kybrit with BC builds on this stream, okay? So... just because it's being done doesn't mean it was his idea. He just paid more for it. So, I guess, like, build a 3rd base. Come on. You're winning the game. Just build a 3rd. You have 1,000 minerals. Just, like, this shouldn't have done any damage, but somehow managed to. Oh my god.
Depleted. Highlight for iron.
No. The 3rd base.
Mineral field depleted.
Should have built a 3rd and a forge. Like, you're not gonna kill him. You need to move the observer up 2 inches in order to see those Widowmines. And here we go again. What are we missing? All right, let's get our wheel out. What are we missing today, everybody? What's it gonna be today? Here we go. We have
99 has gifted 5
the holy
subs to
quadrinity. Or we could just probably do this. We have upgrade. Eco. Infrastructure. And scouting. No, brain. Decisions. All right. We're saving this one so I can use it later. What's it gonna be? You failed on all 4 fronts. You fucked up. None of those things have gone well. The decision to attack 2 base versus 2 base was wrong. You did not build gateways or production behind it. You didn't expand your economy. You took no advantage of any space you may have created, imagined or otherwise. And you don't even have a fucking forge. You're upgrading Blink for your non-existent stalkers. Yes, I know you already have charge, but there are other things you can invest in. You failed on all 4 fronts. Don't you dare get stormed. You better make those Archons. Thank you. That graph makes it hard to tough some as good eco infrastructure, but no upgrade to decision making. If we judged it right now. Also, shut the fuck up. It's not about reading the graph, it's about reading the room. Or listening. A skill that is difficult, I know. Look, it got better. You just had to have your entire army destroyed before you realized you should be playing the rest of the game instead of right now. Okay, good to know. The difference between a Platinum, a Diamond, and a Masters player, though Platinum and lower Diamond get kind of muddied a lot. A Platinum player only figures out what they should be doing after they've done something else. A Diamond player knows what they should be doing, but they gotta fuck it up first before they do it. And a Masters player has the foresight to realize what they should be doing before they fuck it up. I give you the examples of, say, Farmboy or Danishchu, who eventually, as Diamond players, realize they should build the right army. This should trigger some things for people. We had our gold player who essentially never built medevacs. And now, well, we don't have any Masters players. Otherwise, it wouldn't be Angry Coach, I guess. And GM can actually perform this all well, or they're really good at cheesing. Which I guess technically falls under the same category. The difference between higher Masters and GM, like non-pro, is just they do it all faster. For the most part, there are exceptions to every rule. You are not the exception. You are the accident. Yeah, now, like, why not just do this before? What stopped us from doing this before? Now he's just playing fucking Turtle Terran for the next 20 minutes. This is what you let him do. You could have done all this. You could have gotten 5 bases when he was still on 2 and crushed him with whatever the fuck you wanted. But now he's sitting here with Raged Liberators.
Resubscription.
Now you have to deal with this. This is what happens.
Thanks.
Shut Your Traps is chilling for 28 months. On Angry Coach.
Like,
I feel like it has been a while.
There is no answer, by the way. I don't have an answer for you. If you watch Nightmare vs. Beyond today, the answer is perfectly and surgically controlling the Protoss army without ever making a mistake or throwing your army away in a fight. You've already failed at that. But it is Diamond, so you'll probably get more opportunities. Like, what is the best case scenario for these zealots? What are they gonna accomplish?
Upgrade complete.
Build another cyber core for upgrades for air. Mass Tempest, I guess.
Resubscription confirmed. Automatically relaying. Thanks.
Low kick Fox was chilling
Thank
for
you.
24 months.
Also need to build the cannons behind the mineral line, because that's where the liberators go. Not that that'll help against range. Ah, he's about to do something stupid. You just saw Battle Cruiser Viking. Okay. And you're like, 11 more zealots. And 5 carrier. No, this is not a carrier game. This is a Tempest game. You storm the planetary. Captain Red be paying $30 to watch these potato replays. Doesn't absolve you. Storming the planetary is fine. It hits air. It hits SCVs. At least he used storm. That's a goddamn accomplishment in and of itself.
I am here, shadows. Direct my vengeance.
So this is where I'm questioning the several hundred, okay, maybe not hundred, several dozen zealots that were thrown away. Because now you've only got 1,000 minerals.
Mineral field depleted. Genetic matrix.
And there's not that many bases left.
Mineral field depleted.
Carriers are not a poor man's unit. And you were so poor, somebody else had to sponsor your replay. So let's think about our decisions here. At this point, I don't mind the carriers, even though they all just died horribly. It's when you're warping in zealots by default that's problematic. You managed to actually... No, don't. 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 This is when you get an oracle. Don't. You're too... You've gone too far. No. 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 Go away. I can't believe you haven't been punished for this yet. He has 10...
Mineral field. I like for hire. Vespi. Genetic matrix. Mineral field.
Okay. How many Tempest does it take to one-shot a battle cruiser? Let's play... Well, okay. So, 57 damage against a battle cruiser with +6. So we'll just round it to 50. It takes 11. So a dozen Tempest to one-shot a battle cruiser. Takes 2 battle cruisers to one-shot a Tempest, of course. So... that's your number. If you get more air upgrades, maybe it's a little better. Speaking of which, where the fuck are the upgrades?
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field.
Oh my god, the reason you don't build so many Tempests is this exact scenario. Because the overkill is insane against Vikings. Shield battery overcharge, anyone? Well.
We embrace the glory of field depleted.
Oh, High Templar. Oh yeah, we gave that up a while ago.
Assault de Templar.
You're like, I'm completely broke. Let's build some carriers. No. Air upgrades would have helped, but you kind of need Storm. And Oracles. And ideally Guardian Shield. And upgrades. And some decent Blink Micro. And maybe throw a couple Disruptors in there for the ground. And you know what? Maybe just play Terran. Storm does not stack. But one Storm can kill an Interceptor, fun fact. He even threw down the meals. What was that? What was the exact? Like, the exact level of diamond matters. Advanced Platinum, it was. 3,200. B-. Another scenario. Thank you, Ron, for the raid. Probably going to be a little less wholesome here. Hopefully you had a good stream. But this is another scenario of forgetting what you're supposed to be doing because you think you can do something now. I know Twitch is all about instant gratification, but maybe think more than 1 minute into the future. Oh god, if Storm stacked? Yeah. What if there was some way to use a spellcaster unit with overlapping splash damage that hit almost instant to Widowmines? Also EMP, yes. Which doesn't really need to stack because it hit so hard the first time, but... Also Disruptor. Technically accurate, I guess, yes. Don't know my gifted ones I'll use as a sponsor. At this point, I'll be honest, I'm not counting. I'm just going to keep going until it seems like we run out of replays or my voice is done. We'll see which one comes first. Elda. Never been able to get out of gold, he says. Sending in a win in gold. So the decision making is already poor, in my opinion. You're like, here's an example of me winning in gold. I can't get out of gold. Genius. Testament to the need for coaching. I'm sorry, I sent the wrong replay. Oh, unable to realize which replay you're sending in. Which, you had plenty of opportunities to look at it before you sent it, but there it is. And you wonder why you're in gold. Also, another win, by the way. He's like, wait. No, still a win. Also, it's the same one. You said that's the same one. No, wait, no, it's a different one against the same guy where you still win. Sorry, I take it back. No, I take it back on both fronts. It's a different replay entirely. But you still win the game. That's the point. My PvT is awful, though. No, all of your matchups are awful. Okay. You need a PvT build order? It took, you know, at least JNoGard. There's our first Protoss so far, which might be a record. Here you go. For reference, that pylon was on 13, just in case you're wondering. 14 pylon, 16 probe, chrono boost, build a gate, scout with the probe, 17 assimilator, 2 more probes, 19 probe can go down the ramp. If he's already there, build a cyber core instead, now 21 gas, 21 pylon, 22 if you won't forget, but you will forget, so stop fucking around. On the other side, does he have a gas? Yes, then you need maybe 2 build units. But if he has a Rex and just 1 gas, you're fine. Stop freaking out. Where's your second pylon? You need a pylon. You are platinum. Do you want to be diamond? Well, guess what? Fuck you. Build a second pylon. Where's your second pylon? You need a second pylon. Build a second pylon. So the difference between platinum and gold, apparently, is building the first pylon on time. Literally the first thing you managed to fuck up, which is impressive. Because that pylon, notice how...
Remember, don't panic. Okay, maybe
you cannot build a probe after it. Because it's too early. You don't have enough minerals. Also, where are you going? Come back here. Where's that probe going? Don't you dare say to scout. What are you scouting for? What you've done is take 1/12 of your economy and send it across the map, making it that much harder. Like, think about it. You haven't even built a gateway yet. Terran isn't so OP that you're gonna see jack shit. Okay, Terran doesn't start with 200 more minerals than you. Though it feels like it sometimes. So... And are we gonna probe micro? Is that what we're gonna do? Do you think that's a good idea? Do you think that's a good investment of your minuscule amount of attention span? Scouting off the gateway is perfectly fine and gets you all the information. Where are you going? Oh my god. No. This is what we call the gateway of shame. This is the gateway you build because you have enough minerals and you forgot your build because anything happened. What you need to do is right-click on the SCV, and if it gets annoying, shift right-click. The gateway of shame here, which certainly is not part of the build. It's just... I have the minerals, and I feel like I don't like it. That's what I think when I see that. He finished it. 2 adepts quickly. Why would you get 2 adepts? Also, why did you build the gate before the cyber core? He has a refinery. Just build a zealot. How are you going to get 2 adepts when you're about to spend 400 minerals on a nexus? Is that going to leave you with enough money or supply to get 2 adepts? I heard someone speak on a second pylon. All right. So now you can't build another adept or a probe. Do we need to rewatch? There's a so. It's fucked. Alright? You can't build any probes. You can't build a second adept. If you hadn't built a gateway, you would have had more minerals to build a second pylon, and then maybe your gateway would be finishing if you were so insistent on doing this stupid-ass build. But instead, here we are. If you... Oh my god, the adept's gonna get stuck. It's gonna get stuck. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It did get stuck. Unfortunate. Do you think adepts kill a refinery? You said 2 adepts early, so that was a fucking lie. The adepts do literally... I don't know if adepts do less DPS than a sentry. Oh my god.
Shall persevere.
but it's comparable. Okay, here's another thing. The gas was going for Archons. It's good to have a plan. That plan is really, really dumb. But I appreciate you shared with the class what your plan was. The charge lot Immortal Archon. Okay, that's in order, by the way. So you see charge lot Immortal Archon, and you come up with, I need to get Archons. Archons first. You fill in the most expensive. Also, you could just take it a if you had gotten your Nexus at the natural on time, you could have taken an assimilator to... He's gold, okay? Stick to the build. I give you a 1-minute build order guide. You think your opponent has a better build than you? I'd be impressed, and he shouldn't be in gold. So stick to the guide. I like the clear indecision here. Like, the probe's like... I don't know, bro. Like, where's my probe? Like, so what are you gonna do? At this point, fuck it. I was gonna go Archons, but that, you know, all it took was one refinery actually completing in my main base to fuck everything up. So I guess Robo it is. And then we, as the refinery dies, we realize we could have built gases at the natural. Beautiful. So, you got 2 gateway units out of 2 gateways. How many gateway units can you build out of 1 gateway by the time Warp Gate finishes? Spoilers, it's at least 2. So, you've spent twice as much money for no benefit. Congratulations. You're like, well, yes, I would have needed more gateways later on. Yes, later on. The order is important. Much like not going Archons before... Yeah. Oh, by the way, he exists. But that doesn't matter, because he's also in his own world. They're both in their own world, doing their thing. Okay, simmer down over there. Instead of scouting your opponent, let's fucking build any fucking thing at all! Oh my god! Ow! Fuck! Sorry. Probes, gateways, upgrades, Nexi, units of any fucking kind. Or you could worry about what he's doing inside his base, jerking off in there or something. I don't know. Maybe that's more fun. Get an observer out so you can spy on him. How about that? I don't know why I'm stuck in gold.
I'm here.
He has a raven. The beauty of it is the raven is right there. The raven. You have 1,200 minerals. Okay? You're doing essentially the sex offender registry build, which is Stalker Observer. And then just spending all of your time spying on your opponent. He can see you. Okay, so now that you've seen what he's doing, what are we gonna do? You tell me. You sent in this replay. You know which game this is. What are you about to do? I want to know if you have enough of a short-term memory in order to tell me what your next move is. Because if you can't remember your own game that you picked out for me, I cannot help you, because anything I say right now is going to go in one useless ear and out the other. I'm scared, okay? Okay. So what do you do? Just general idea of after scouting his entire main, what is now the decision? That seems like a critical and meaningful moment. It doesn't have to be specific, just a general trajectory. Pump out units. Okay, slightly more specific than that. An example would be take a third and get upgrades, or get more stalkers. Or it doesn't have to be the correct move, just the move you... I'm testing whether you're able to remember what you did in the game. Because if you're not able to remember your response to certain stimuli, that puts you a lot closer to a single-cell amoeba than a competent StarCraft player. And I'm pretty sure the amoeba is arguable. I'm not sure. I assume they react in some way, but... Get more Zealot. You don't have any Zealots, but good call. Immortals and Archives. Okay. More, I guess any is more than 0. So, technically correct. You just restated that you're going for the CIA build, but we'll see if we stay the course here.
You engage the enemy? On purpose?
There you go. The duel. You know MOBAs exist where you can micro just one unit against his one unit. And then there's some other units in there, but you don't have to control them. Heroes of the Storm is fun. You don't even have to last hit. That might be the one.
Automatically relayed. Thanks.
Bob Pat 104 is chilling for 61 months.
Thank you, Mom. So it appears, after our minute and a half of spying on him... By the way, I'm just, for everyone else in the class, I would be suspicious of a Terran who's sitting on one base at this time. Very surprisingly to me, there is no other base on the map. He is actually sitting on one base building Ravens. So that is the level we are currently at. I thought there would be like a hidden base or something, but no. He is on one base building Ravens. Which isn't the worst thing you can do, but it's
Save those probes.
There are better options. Oh my.
I'm here in the shadows. I return to serve. I'm here in the shadows.
A mineral field has been depleted.
Okay, I'm taking away your scout. This is no more scouting. You are no longer allowed to scout until you have 2 bases, 40 probes, and a Twilight. Alright? No more scouting until that point. Robo, Twilight, 40 probes, 2 bases. If you get it, and build units. Spend your money on it. Come on, just build units. Just a few units. That's all you need. The Terran player is just now at 8 minutes coming down the ramp. And yes, you're gonna lose a few games out there. Everyone remembers the 4 games they lost to Cannon Rush, and not the 28 they won over the course of the years, of course, in just like a 15-minute macro game, or lost to a more late game like 100 Supply Army. But everybody remembers the fucking Cannon Rush, or the Siege Tank Push, or the Zerg Rush. They remember that because those 4 minutes are much more memorable than any 4 minutes of the 28-minute game. But I guarantee you, you are going to win more games overall by focusing on your own damn self than what you're not playing a strategy game. There are a single-digit number of people, arguably just one, who's actually playing a strategy game. Probably a couple dozen at least. You've got Cyril, maybe Clem, possibly Raynor. All right? And the list narrows from there. Everyone else is playing a macro simulator. What you're doing is essentially just trying to keep your money down and your income up so you can build enough of the right units and throw them in the right direction. Yes, you could sneak some of the better units in, or you could counter his strategy. But 95% of the time, up until the top 5%, it's going to be the player who builds more of the generic competent units and not the one who makes better strategical decisions. The reason for this is because the sheer time it takes you buffoons to make decisions has already put you behind. If you sat there like a fucking donkey, slamming your head into the zealot key over and over for the entire game, you'd probably be better off than whatever the fuck you were doing with the observer. And you'd probably rank up even faster. But here we are. How do you have 110 APM? Oh, I guess massaging your observer takes a lot of APM.
It's not coming back. Research complete.
The problem for me is you actually have a build. It's just you kind of took a 3-minute pause to scout. If you just skipped that, all of this could have been done almost 3 minutes earlier. It's just you didn't do it.
Learned anything?
First replay was textbook. He knows how to bait me. I don't think he's doing it on purpose because I doubt he does many things on purpose.
Mineral field. Army under attack. Select all and panic.
I am here in the shadow. I am here in the shadow.
Oh yeah, upgrades. 11 minutes. Which puts him slightly ahead of the Terran, who's now getting +1 mech weapons while building Marines. And Thors, I guess. Okay. The further away your army gets from your base, the longer it takes to warp in because of supply lines. Oh wait, that's embarkation routes against the storm. I'm sorry. There's no reason to have 3,800 minerals, by the way. What the? Just fucking do it. Decide. Either do it or don't. Just, come on. What the fuck? Oh, we're doing, yes, a 2-pronged attack. Oh my. Meanwhile, the main base has been entirely gutted. So the best move,
You're all mined out of that mineral field. You took all the minerals from that cluster.
Oh no. Oh no, now he's microing.
Upgrade spin.
You can build more than one robo, by the way. It's allowed. Wow, we learned that. Here we go again. Learn it only after losing a bunch of this unit. You can build more than 2 as well. I'm giving you permission.
You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief. You're all mined out of that mineral field. Your base is under attack.
Well, that couldn't have gone much worse.
Research all done.
You can hotkey your robos using something called control groups, by the way.
Mineral field. Mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming back. Up.
So, yes, Charge Lot of Mortal Archon is fine against this, but it's not so fine when you continually clump up all your charge lots with your main army and attack into sieged up tanks from one angle. Or lose 40 charge lots in the main, and therefore have comparable army supply to the Turtle Terran.
Enemies in here.
Wait for it. I've been waiting for like 12 minutes for this replay. There's been a lot of waiting. Did we finally figure out the technology of attacking from more than one side at once? Oh my god. A strategical genius, man.
Upgrade complete.
Someone pinned some medals on his chest.
Mind out of that cluster. It's still in the game? Nice.
He's going to the corner.
You're on.
GG! So, this is a split because the D is before you get put on the sex offender registry for sitting there and literally just staring at your opponent and doing nothing. And then the B is after you realize you should be worrying about your own build. Once you finally decided to start peeping on your own base and realizing, I should build units and probes and it took you like 4 or 5 minutes to figure that out. But that was still plenty of time because your opponent never did. So it doesn't even out. It's not a middle ground because that D is more of an issue than this B. Because this is hard to fix. It's very easy, but also very hard. And if that doesn't make sense, well, that's too bad because getting out of the mindset of worrying about whatever the fuck my gold league opponent, he's in gold, maybe platinum. There's not any sort of... There's nothing to it. There's nothing... That was gold 3? I believe the Terran was platinum.
Here, no bait if you want to speed through the first one I sent Lamal.
Speed through. It's 11 minutes. He says
One
it's
way or
textbook.
another, you got this.
Build bad. We went over this. Wow, didn't scout till after gate. The fuck is this too? This is not... Whose textbook is this? This fucking has? This is a Texas textbook, alright? Warp gate technology is the devil. Alright, it should not be used. Only zealots in this place. Only zealots!
Probes are under attack.
The firstborn shall persevere.
No warp gate! Florencio hath decreed. No warp gates! Heresy! Yeah, I guess we're not building warp gate. I'm not even gonna call it a mistake based on my earlier commentary.
New subscriber detected.
Elda something is chilling for
We're still
11
spending a...
months. Less than 3 you winter.
Oh, it was a
time.
mistake. Who would have thought? Now we're like... Warp gate should be finishing by 4:30. For reference. That is a late one, too. This is a pretty standard. We got another Terran doing He's doing one base hyperflight Banshee. Yeah. Remember, your opponents are Gold League. Wasn't it the same? No, it's a different Terran.
Your warriors are under attack.
Recalling the observer. Genius. He scans, because that way he'll be able to see if there's an observer. There is. Who would have thought that he would attack a different base? Good thing we're microing the prism on the textbook, guys. Textbook. Okay, so you have 2 bases. He has 1 base. I think I may have used the wrong language when you said that. Yeah, I'm not sure you've been speaking English either. This was a Blink Stalker build? Yeah, technically correct. But see, this is what I wanted, was getting 2 bases at a Twilight before attacking. Notice the difference. I'll give you that much. I guess the Adepts at the bottom of the ramp were kind of jamming things up a bit, but...
Your base is crumbling under enemy attack.
He's on 1 base. You don't need to kill him now.
They're attacking your base.
You might be able to. But the battle cruiser is still alive. Oh my.
Research finished.
It looks like the stalkers all died fighting them. Eventually the battle cruiser, it jumps home, but I think it jumped onto the other battle. Just remember, your opponents are Gold League. Oh my god. They're some of the most Gold League Terrans I've ever seen.
You're all mined out of that.
Speaking of which, I think Kybrit's replay is coming up.
I'm here. GG.
That would have been more of a B. Like, you're still worrying way too much about your opponent. But, platinum easily. Because you managed to get 2 bases. Yeah, you forgot Warp Gate. Yeah, you tried way too hard. But, I can feel less shame. If that's what makes you feel better. The Big X J, who played a game just for this occasion. How exciting! Protoss, Advanced Platinum Protoss. Up against Zerg. Give or take. That's about where we're at. Can you check out mine? The sponsored replays are back of the line. Anyone who directly sent one in gets jumped to first, unless I forget. Fine. Wait, is that the right spot? I'm pretty sure that's 1 off. Close enough. Until it isn't. It's definitely 1 off. Adept's gonna have to... I guess it works, though. So you can tell because 3 Zerglings were able to hit the Adept, as opposed to just 1 or 2, which, well, that's the difference between walling off in the right spot and walling off in the slightly not right spot. Mostly because fuck you, Protoss. You can't raise or lower or move. You did it wrong. What are you gonna do? Cancel your Cyber Core?
Finished learning.
Oracles. The enemy has discovered us.
I'm here.
Usually you get the 3rd before that. Don't be a coward. The faster you get the 3rd, the easier it is to defend. Okay, just let's be realistic here. The fact you got any drones on the first one was already a miracle. Let's not double dip. My god. Charge. That don't wall off like that. It's fine, but you don't need to. Why do you need 2 shield batteries? What's he attacking with? Zerglings. The layout, like, the fact we're complaining about the layout is already a good thing. There are much worse things we could be complaining about.
Your upgrade is done.
Templar Archives. Oh wait, it's already on the way. Gotcha.
The minerals have up and gone.
At this point, it's getting a bit risky to not know, but focusing on yourself is what it's all about. How many gates? 9? That's fine. I like how we're not even pretending like we're gonna keep a unit in the wall. It's good to accept who we are.
Research complete.
Bit ambitious. Ah. The stasis will save him from the storm. Nothing like Protoss abilities and anti-synergy.
Upgrade complete.
You gotta merge them. Oh, beautiful storms. I'll forgive a bit of hesitation on the back row for a moment. Oh my god, just merge the Archons. Hotkey in your robos with your Stargates. Treat it like Terran.
The minerals have up and gone.
Did you just do that? There you go. Hotkey in your forges with your Nexi. They're always going to be the second, so you just tab to them.
Mineral field depleted.
I'd like to do Twilight as well. Not that that finds as much use. Yeah, definitely missing out on the further upgrades. Bit disjointed. But
finished learning.
And that is why you hotkey them. So that way you don't have to go back. This is a typical Platinum Zerg. They've managed to gain enough money to potentially win the game, but they can't spend it in time, which is the danger of continually attacking like this, is you don't actually know how many units they can make because they never spend all their money. So it's dangerous to think you're winning based on unit count.
I return to serve.
I do appreciate the amount of time we're staring at this. Who could have predicted this scenario? Oh, okay.
I return to
Our army is stretched.
The enemy has discovered us.
I like for iron.
A bit disjointed. But the army's really good.
Mineral field depleted.
Ooh, that warpin. So that was a waste. That was like 12 zealots dead. And now he's getting lurkers, which is when things get a lot dicier for your average Protoss.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Yes, but also, okay. How many times have we seen this today and we're seeing it again? Yes, the right move. But is this the moment to set up your carriers? This exact moment with the lurker spines ripping through your Templar. You know? You did have the observer, so sure.
The minerals have up and gone.
We meet our fate.
Mineral field depleted.
Another scenario of like, it seems like you just won the game, but the Zerg had so much money they weren't spending that he's still in it.
Under attack. Upgrade complete. The minerals have up and gone. Your upgrade is done. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. Research complete. Well, our pylon. And they're out of here.
We both know you're not potato diamond, but even for average diamond, it's an A. The main criticism would be the third base was late. The upgrades were on the later side. You didn't make full use of the robos to get everything you need. I don't think you ever got observer speed. But for any part, maybe not Diamond 1, but third before Twilight and Forge. Yes, you can get the third alongside. You usually get it when your second Stargate unit is building, unless you're getting all-in right now. So there you go. Yeah, honestly, not that it's necessarily a measure of it, but I don't think I would have played much better. Maybe a little faster, but I would not have changed the general decision-making. There's no order. If you pay directly for your own replay or have a specific link, it goes first. Otherwise, I'm just picking from the Got Replays channel, replays from recently, for the sponsored ones. But if you sent a link with the sponsorship, such as it is, then we are doing that. So, pretty boring. Why did the Zerg FF? He still had like 2K in the bank. Well, he had 4K in the bank a few minutes ago, and that didn't do much good for him, did it? Because he's a Diamond Zerg. He built the same unit composition and ran it down mid, which usually works because your average Protoss can't control High Templar and anything else. Next up, Kybrit versus Smog. Which is platinum, give or take. Off we go. And by that I mean, we will take our first commercial break. And by that I mean, we're just going to sit there. Kybrit builds 2 units. And some of you may have actually paid attention and looked at the replay screen, but most of you didn't. So, everything else is window dressing. Box art. If the people are correct, we'll add another sponsored replay on. Though I think we're just going to go for 10 of them at this point, to be honest, unless we get more specific ones. I don't know how many we've gone through. I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. It did step up a bit once we added the ability for people with disposable income to subsidize those who actually play the game. We'll be right back. One moment.
Oh, a follower. Is that all?
J-Star is chilling for 12 months. Sponsoring J-Star with the 5 subs.
Well, It is today we confirmed that people are unable to read. Thors. Says it right there. Thanks for stereotyping, though. I didn't want to cheat and check the replay. I mean, I put it on the screen, was the point. Haven't played in forever. Good luck. Thank you for establishing that. Engineering bay block before barracks. Classic.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but the base is being attacked.
SCV ready.
Do we need gas for anything? Doubt it. We're just, by the way, let's dispel with the idea that we're doing any coaching here. We're just going to experience it, and see where we go from here.
This better be good.
That command center upgrade you ordered.
Much more important to micro your SCV around your engineering bay block than to get gas on top. Obviously.
Base is under attack.
Can see the wheel turning.
Add-on is done.
Yes, stim. Gonna get gas at the natural to make up for the lost time here. And then long distance mine it. Zerg really make sure it's a wall. Indeed it is.
Armed and ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ah, barracks. No! Engineering bay. Another NG bay.
You've built it.
I want a piece of me, boy. SCV ready. Ready to raise some head.
Your research is done. Don't forget the rest of it.
Who wants some?
And an armory. And maybe at some point a starport. You know what? Actually, maybe not.
Coming through.
Oh, there we are.
This better be
Reactors.
You want more stuff? Build more depots. Research is done.
Where are you going? Don't. Just build it on the fucking starport. It's not like you don't have the gas.
Add-on complete. Add-on
No,
is
you
done.
come back.
Doesn't
Don't.
that look bad, thing?
It's like, yeah, but this is what all the pros do. They build it on the factory, which is usually built right next to the starport because you build a starport.
TV ready. SCV ready.
Micro time. I like the control groups.
The upgrade's done, so you have no excuse not to build.
You can tell these two are evenly matched. The time for units has ended.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Now the time for 5 Marines to scan and move their way through to the 3rd has begun. Value.
You are fresh out of minerals at that base. Research complete.
The turrets begin.
Gangway coming through.
Bit late, but we'll get there. select all army, you can tell, because this Marine's on the way too. And also there's no control group, so whenever anything moves from off screen, there's only one choice.
Upgrade
2-2.
Ready for dust off.
This better be good. Let's have a blast.
You want more stuff? No more. Your base is under attack.
Yep.
Oh, his eyes.
What would happen if we attacked up a ramp into a 4 upgrade advantage Terran with a bunch of roaches? Would it go well? Guess not.
Your base is.
The classic anti-timing. Zerg finished 1-1 as he lost all his units. That's why that was so one-sided. It was 2-2 versus 0-0.
Gangway coming through.
Mineral field depleted. Out of minerals. Idle workers.
Are you individually stimming different, like the Marines and the Marauders differently? It's like a weird level of micro. Yes. What are you doing with your 2,200 minerals and 2,100? It's working? So would just stimming all of them at the same time. Marine, then double click. I'm aware of how to... Well, that's the worst version of doing it, double clicking. There are multiple ways to do it with only a single action, but you managed to find the way that is twice as difficult. Which I'm also not sure why we're doing it with separate groups of units when you can't even be bothered to control groups of units, but like, okay. That's like a creative way to do things worse. I will give you credit for that.
I remember when this was all minerals.
Yeah, so much micro. 85 APM, of which none of it right now. It's kind of in the bag, though, as the Zerg player.
So untidy.
Managed to lose all of his units and now says, how about 9 more mutas? Classic. For Platinum, like, it's like a B-, except I feel like the more we stick to the bio builds, the worse. Well, Kybrit, he'll have moments of sobriety, which are few and far between. And I don't think that was one of them, but it was closer than usual, so B-, I guess. This is watching bad games against even worse opponents. Ah, yes. That's called the Platinum League. We now have Bear Go Burr, who is a gold Protoss against a fellow gold Protoss. This is why the sponsorship thing only works to an extent, because by the time the people who are sponsoring replays realize you're just going to watch a bunch of wins sent in by mediocre players, it becomes less popular. Like, we had some of the creativity earlier, but once you realize all the mistakes have been explored before. It's a fake. He's doing a fake cannon rush. Which is pretty great, actually. Oh, if you just kill the... No, you don't need to kill the pylon now. Also, alternatively, you could get into... Wait. No, you're red. Okay, let me get it right. No, what? He didn't even build a forge. He's not even doing a nothing rush. Okay. He's doing a nothing rush. He's doing a pylon rush. He has nothing. Okay, so this game should be about 5 minutes, which is how long it takes to get Warp Gate and 3 gateways. And then just walk up and kill him. Or blink into his main. Okay, okay. We saw that he's expanding. Now, did we see that he has literally nothing else? It's a nexus. He's... You know what? As long as we focus on ourselves... I don't want to be hypocritical here. But it's not hypocritical to say, like, maybe we could... I like the idea. It took him 20 seconds to come out. 30... What? Is this not sarcastic?
The firstborn.
Okay. I don't know. Not sure how much it's gonna affect this game. Yep, full scout.
Met the enemy.
Not too much time. Full scout, plenty of units. Though we have managed to be behind on workers. But... I don't hate the build. Maybe if you're gonna chrono the Nexus, build enough probes to make it useful. An observer would be not out of... There is an observer, it's on the other side. Yeah. Alright. Overall, besides overreacting to the nothing rush.
Research complete.
Okay. Okay, everyone. Everyone, okay. Hello. Hello. Does he see it? That's the question.
You took all the minerals from that cluster.
You know, the Observer's a great idea. I like the idea, someone from the low APM channel, the suggestion of patrol a worker like the AI in the corner. Because if you patrol the worker there, it's not necessarily to scout for hidden bases, but you might find some, especially in the Metal Leagues. It's so your eye is drawn to the minimap, so that way you notice it more often. No sort of like setting a timer to look at the minimap is gonna fucking work. That doesn't work, but having it just kind of subconsciously in the corner, drawing your eye, and occasionally it'll get attacked or it'll find something. I think that is the best of actual methods,
thief,
to kind of train yourself to look at the minimap. Because it's pretty apparent. We're not looking at it here.
Your upgrade is complete.
In case you needed more.
Base is under attack. Do you how many times? Still can't work that.
He should have kept attacking.
Research mineral field depleted.
Okay, so he has a third, right? He has a fourth. I was wondering why there were 4 probes in production.
My probes are under attack. The upgrade's been completed. I'm here in the shadows. Mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming back.
These games are so boring.
A mineral field.
Well, Could have gotten more gateways quicker, third base quicker, actually looked at the observer. Upgrades, maybe charge eventually. Oh, we do have charge. But overall...
Upgrade complete. But at what cost?
And the DTs, well, that observer comes in handy eventually.
Now that's the commander I've been waiting on.
It's a B plus for gold. Definitely a lot of rough edges, but it was all headed the same direction. B for boring. Be surprising if that wasn't Plat soon. I don't know which one we're looking at here. It's another PvP, around 3k MMR. Yeah, it still don't know. You know what? We just watched the PvP. Maybe if they come by. I'm not going in order. We're gonna skip. This one was not sponsored specifically by anyone.
Is chilling for 2 months.
Their name on Discord is different than both of the names in the game. Alright, Xenocide is a 69 APM gold Terran learning the core. Because of course they are. Classic Terrans. I'm gonna learn this advanced hotkey scheme, which requires me to rewrite essentially the entirety of my hotkeys and my brain. It's better to do it when you're starting out. I will say, that is true, but at the same time... Well... I can't imagine. Like, I've tried to change to, like, grid hotkeys. Choose one.
Just donated $15.
All right. We'll add one more to the sponsors. We're on 7 right now. Did we have anyone who directly sent in a replay that I missed? Like, directly sent in their own? I know that's few and far between. I don't think I did. You got sponsorships that are mostly... You pick, Winter.
SCV ready.
Me. Go back to Jaybird. Oh, if you didn't send it in the message, that's why. If you use the angry coach command, it'll explain why not sending it in the message makes things difficult. But Jaybird, are they in the Got Replays channel? Because I can't go back and reference it easily, but I see it. All right, that's up next.
Additional supply.
Thought that was right. Yes, I had, with the notification things, I can click on the link directly. Otherwise, I have to just figure it out. Okay, so, where are you going? His base. No, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm trying to learn the core. Proxy Raxes. Wait, what? Where are you going? You know where his base is? It's the same place?
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay, he got there. I don't know what he was doing. Figured it out, though. That's what's important. How do you go about choosing it? Well, I was starting with in order, and then I'm going with whoever actually used SC2 replay stats. And the game is from December, as opposed to weeks ago or months ago. But first off is if you actually pick someone to be sponsored. But most people are just like, I want Angry Coach, and let's be non-specific, so.
Armed and ready.
And then, if I have to choose there, it is between people who are putting any effort in and just dropping, like, the replay.
Command center.
And there's also some random chance mixed in, of course, just for spice. That is not quite how you wall that off, but whatever.
Our SCVs are under fire.
SCV ready.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready. This better be good. SCV ready.
Okay. Like, we're on the trajectory of a build here. The SCV scouted, but we just kind of ignored it, which is fine. It is Gold League. It'd probably be more confusing to try to figure out what he's doing than anything else. This is the Nova announcer. I'm not sure how you... Well, I guess you just get it from the commander. Hmm.
Command center has been upgraded.
SCV ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready. Ready to... This better. SCV ready.
It's fine.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV.
We got an orbital as first priority on the natural. We're not just building turrets and bunkers because Protoss exists. We're focused on actually building units.
Ready for dust-off.
Hmm. I think we're on track. It's kind of, it's going okay.
SCV ready.
And then the Immortal drop attacked.
Fox just donated $15. Choose a replay.
Thank you. All right, no more 7-11. 7 out of 12.
We're hitting our SCVs.
I do like the focus on macro, though it's getting a bit excessive as the Immortals rampage throughout the base. And this is part of why you usually want those barracks a little quicker.
Ready for dust-off.
But the focus on macro is very good. Maybe a little too good, arguably. But despite all of this, the supply is still ahead because he's still building units. The Protoss is building one probe. Even though this feels like losing, it's still winning. It's more painful than was probably necessary, but it's better than trying to kill that prism, which is not going to happen.
We can use some help here. Gangway.
Upgrade is ready for use.
I'd like to chime in and say I'm not the least bit surprised Kybrit doesn't know that. It seems like one of the things he learned at some point and promptly forgot 12 seconds later.
Better be good.
Which is most things.
SCV ready. Ready for dust-off. Go, go, go. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
So, we do need to, well, another command center. Honestly, a couple turrets. But I do like the focus. The very narrow focus here
Add-on
is great. Yes, you may lose some games to Immortal drop, but it's much better to be laser focused on... See, he has been ravaged by these Immortals. They've killed dozens of units. Like, way too many. 21 units for no losses. If you saw 21-0 and you're the Protoss, you're like, I'm microing perfectly. Look at the supply. Now, both of them could be doing a better job of spending their money, but I'm going to forgive it a little bit here for Xenocide. What a name. Because he was spending his money, it's just his barracks keep getting killed by Immortals, which is a weird place to be, but, you know.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Want a piece of me, boy? This better be.
Mineral field depleted. We'll need more supply depots for that.
I don't mind the depots at the edges either.
Additional
That's
supply
fine.
depots require upgrade.
Probably need... So, might as well go 8 racks.
Armed and ready.
We're trying to stick to the,
Ready for dust off.
Gangway coming through.
Uh-oh. Well, the army's moving out. So unfortunately, we've got the disconnect here, which is as soon as the army moves out, the macro does as well. As soon as we moved out of the base, SCV production stopped, unit production stopped, upgrade production stopped, supply depot production stopped. It's not an either or, it's an and. It shouldn't be that. That's it. That's the only correct option is and. It is not a macro and a micro turn. It is a real-time turn. It is not a drop or an attack. It is both. It is not another command center and another racks. It's 3 command centers and 12 more racks. Those are all things. Oh yeah, and stim and combat shield, but whatever. I am highly amused. It's not the worst place to be that those are the last upgrade. No, a click. It would have been helpful. But okay, so what I like here is how clearly this is a new player who's trying to learn correctly. So we just gotta fill in the gaps. Well, one, you don't try to outmaneuver. All right, get 200 supply and attack. That's probably your first priority. I don't know what triggered us to move out and attack.
$15. Angry Coach replay.
I don't know why we're deciding this is the time to attack, but 134 supply block is not an attack timing. So might as well aim for 200 here. So 3 bases, 200 supply with 2 on the way would be great. I'm gonna go back and try to figure out why we're attacking now, and I think the answer is because. It feels like that is indeed the answer.
Ready for dust off.
Our mineral field.
Yeah. It's just now's the time. No upgrade finishing. Maybe +1. Nothing. All right.
Ready for
This better be good.
Additional supply depots required.
Yeah.
Nothing left.
The decision making here is not good. I don't know where we're trying to go. So, ideally, the most exposed targets are the expansions because they've expanded to that area. Going for their main is called their main and is probably the easiest to defend based on, you know, the terminology used for it. So, rarely does going for their main right off the bat work out well. Yeah, we never rebuilt those barracks that died to the Immortals. 8 barracks. We could have actually just picked up and boosted. That would imply he knows how to pick up and boost, and also that he should ever be doing that. I like that he just attacked and failed, though. That was good. Unironically, that was way better than trying to micro, because now he got back to his macro turn, which will win him the game at this rate. The quicker we get back to our macro turn, the better.
Our base is under attack. Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
If he simply had 2-3 more barracks, stim, and combat shield, which doesn't seem like a big ask considering the money in the bank.
Upgrade.
ready for dust.
Gangway coming.
It's truly some low APM challenge gameplay. 68 APM.
What else to me, boy?
Completely mined.
Nope, that's a wall. Oh my. Oh no, he's microing again. It is not going well. Though I don't think he can micro his way out of this win, though. Even if he kept doing this for like another 5 minutes. I think he, despite his best efforts, he's still going to win the game.
We've exhausted a Vespene geyser.
Yeah. Well, that's an odd one. There were some great points. It felt like watching like an inflatable tube man with one arm cut off, or just only one arm. It's acting like it has two arms and failing. I don't know why. Inflatable tube man. Well, does seem kind of accurate actually. I don't understand sending in a win. I'll forgive that one. Okay, that was not a win of like, oh, look at my cute strategy. That was a horrible win. Okay. I don't even think he realized how much he lost to two Immortals. Like, that was not a good win at all. So it was actually one of the most educational wins. So I think it's a B+. Because the problem is, there was a lot missed. A lot. But the core of it, puns intended, was really good. So, as long as you don't end up becoming one of those coward Terrans who sees a Protoss and builds two bunkers at the 2-minute mark because Protoss exists, which is a big risk, I think, going forward, because that against a competent Protoss, they could take those Immortals and just win the game with them. So, so there's a risk here of becoming the coward Terran instead of the brave and competent macro Terran who's willing to lose a few games in order to become stronger. So, I do think he stands on the precipice, though. Either peaking in Diamond or actually potentially even getting further with enough and dramatic effort, of course. So that was the most interesting replay at a bit there, I think. All right, we had Kuraban, who sent in his own. Who sent in a direct download. So you're just gonna have to tell us what rank you are, I guess. Ah, he's Diamond Zerg. How much MMRs? 3K. So Advanced Platinum Zerg. It's very different. You get 3 strikes. We don't have the 3 strikes set up because it's been so long since I did Angry Coach. But 3 strikes. What I mean by that, that's not how you do a 16 hatch. In this case, it's 3 times building Zerglings for the sake of building Zerglings. That is the most common thing for Advanced Platinum Zergs to do, which is like, Zerglings. Never mind. You get 2 strikes. Because this is stupid.
Hive cluster under direct assault.
But Terran is making... Oh, he's making a planetary at the Nat. Has an extractor trick been proven bad? So Cyril does the extractor trick now. The double 16 hatch. So the reason you do it is because economically it's slightly worse than going for the hatch after Overlord. But you get your hatchery out quick enough against Protoss in order to get it before they can block it, unless they send the probe out at the beginning of the game. And against Terran, you get it finished faster, and you can start your queens faster, which means you're better off dealing with Reapers, even if you have 1 or 2 less drones. Here, we do the extractor trick because he's incompetent and quirky. I love that Terran's response to this, actually. Which is just wall off the main and build him. I will forgive the planetary. Because, wow.
Swarm forces under attack.
Why such an early NG Bay? How do you build a planetary, my friend? Zerg just wins? Yeah, somehow. Magically. I'm sure that's what happens. Okay, now he's getting building armor. Any sort of grace I gave him is now used up. Building armor is not going to decide any of these fights.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh my god. Should have gotten high-sec auto tracking.
Evolution complete.
He's getting it now. This is the stupid. You're at 1,100 minerals, 600 gas. You're sitting here. Do you think you're gonna kill the planetary? Like, what's the best case scenario for you? One more thing. One more thing. I didn't know the third was being taken. You did. You did. But because you're not able to put that many things in that tiny little tube of a brain and have them come out the other side as a coherent thought, well... But now I'm gonna sit here and fucking chip away at the planetary for the next 3 to 5 minutes while doing almost nothing else. How much APM do you have? How much too much? Yeah. I guess we're rapid firing corrosive bow though, so that's cool. Might I add, the Terran right now has more bases than you. He even has a 4th command center in the main. Like, what is the best case scenario here? We kill the planetary and then what? How do you win the game? The Ravagers are gonna run up the ramp and kill everything? Like, what's the winning move? I don't know. I don't like planetaries. Yeah, go get those SCVs. Jesus Christ. Oh, he had a third, I guess. We have 2,000 minerals and 1,000 gas. That's 3 strikes. It should be. Oh, 15 drones it is. At least it wasn't Zerglings, I guess.
Exhausted.
And a Hydra Den. Infestation Pit. How about the rest of the tech tree? Let's just... So remember when I said what the difference between Platinum, Diamond, and Masters is? This is why I call it Advanced Platinum. Because Platinum is when you do whatever the fuck you want, fuck it up, and then remember what you should be doing. Diamond is when you do what you should be doing, fuck it up, and then remember how not to fuck it up. Like an example would be expanding to a third, getting either a Hydra Den or a Spire. I would forgive the Spire in this scenario because of planetaries and all that. And then throwing away all your mutas would be the Diamond League move. The Platinum League move is building 5 Ravagers to siege a planetary fortress and then realize, oh, wait a second, maybe there's other things that I can do. Literally anything else would be better. That's a Platinum League move. The reason why we're in Diamond, though, I assume, is because the random shit we're throwing at the board and spewing into the air. Not Corrosive Bile, though in some cases Corrosive Bile, has gotten us there. Because a lot of Terran players would have just had a panic attack and, like, built 6 bunkers at the top of the ramp. And that's what they would do in Gold League, as we've seen so far. Maybe Platinum. But Diamond Terrans will take any opportunity to build those planetaries and go battle cruisers. So here we are. Looks like in this case it's Ravens, which is a super sweaty try-hard move. You should have just built battle cruisers, but whatever. Why are we getting spines? Have you seen a single ground unit this entire game that isn't an SCV? Has there been one unit on the ground? I think maybe there were like 2 Marines.
Mineral cluster expended.
Infestation pit? Yeah, the entire time. I sent this replay because he kept massing ravens. At some points, I realized I had no idea how to deal with it. Okay. What is your favorite type of snake? Not yourself. Anaconda. Maybe try Viper. How do I counter his only spellcasters while also simultaneously building 0 spellcasters? The struggle of all Zergs up until Dark and Serral. Also, we are 10 minutes into the game, by the way. This is not the early game.
Swarm forces under attack.
Corruptors exist, Vipers exist, and also you killed all his Ravens. Just by the way, now you're winning again. Despite your best efforts, once again, you're fucking winning the game, which is super annoying, right? All right. Because Mass Raven is horrible. If he had just gone for like 8 battle cruisers. But no.
Mineral field depleted.
I assume we're gonna spend the next 5 to 15 minutes not building Vipers. I'm only slowing the game down when you build a spellcaster.
Just donated $15. 3.6
Until then, we are going times 8.
Trying to get back into the game after a break.
It's a great wall of barracks. So you've knocked him back down to 2 bases. Oh my god, we finally discovered corruptors.
Mineral cluster expended. Forces under attack. Hive clusters under attack.
Was that an act? Oh, you have no gas because you spent it all on fucking Ultralisks. Also, Infester, not the choice. It's Vipers. He has no way to even stop your Vipers. I guess he could cast. He didn't even research Interference Matrix. Your Vipers easily outrange any turrets. It takes 1.1 parasitic bombs. They do 120 or is 125 damage. Either way. So, that entire flock could be killed by 2 parasitic bombs. I thought Interference Matrix was only on mechanical units. Am I stupid? Those are 2 different questions, but the answers are no and yes. It can be used on psionic units, which include Queens, Vipers, Infestors, technically Ghosts. Good luck with that one.
Drones under attack.
Ah yes, here come the Zerglings. So, 0 Vipers. You know, we went through this entire experience. I could have just told you Vipers at the start, but we had to get it demonstrated here. And no GG.
Oh, a follower.
Well, that was one of the dumber games I've ever watched. Not the dumbest, just on the dumber side. It's not unique in its dumbness. But thankfully, at least we get back to saying...
Shame.
All right. So that is
Shame.
a C-. A C-, because I wouldn't have been surprised at Platinum. any further into Diamond, and, well, you know, I also wouldn't have been surprised. The real indicator of the Platinum was literally, like, a Diamond player would have built a Spire, an Infestation Pit, and then lost all their units and built more Ravagers. Like, but at least they would have thought of it before losing all their units. That's the difference. V is for boring. No, that's just an indicator of how much, in my opinion, you deserve to stay at your league if you're playing the same way you are now. And you're still actually playing. If it's above a C, that means probably we'll be moving up soon. If it's below, I would have expected lower. Or I wouldn't be surprised. And also, it's whatever I come up with on the spot. Delta Brain, 3.6k Zerg. So we're going to go about 2 or 300 MMR up to see how to lose to Mech Terran again. All right. How many Vipers, guys? Gamers. Ah, yes. Winter Lover versus Stukov. But you say you're the Zerg. So, you're up against Winter Lover. I didn't know your mother played. Oh my god. The queen is fine. 2 queens is fine. Oh my god. So I want to point out when you're dealing with this.
New subscriber detected.
No, not Sly Fox.
Slyfox_17 is chilling for 27 months.
The
Another
Terran has
tree,
700
another
minerals,
still
150
enjoy.
gas. So you're fine. You are currently at 50 to 30 supply. At least one Overlord should have attempted to get across the map at some point.
Oh, is that all?
Malnu is chilling for 27 months.
Thank you. My god, this guy's going Interference Matrix. And a Fusion Core. You didn't see the Liberator on the minimap with the Overlord, which is well placed, by the way. Here.
Resubscription confirmed. Automatically relaying.
The idea was there, I guess.
JNoGard is chilling for 6 months. Happy Christmas.
Good reaction time, by the way. Okay, so if you've gone 7 minutes without scouting over the halfway mark, maybe send it overseer. This is Diamond. He is probably building units. If multiple battle cruisers show up in your base and you have 4 bases, that's on you more than it is on the battle cruisers, in my opinion. Even if it's a teleport, like, we're 7.5 minutes in. Come on. 5 minutes? Okay. I like the infestors right off the bat, but the answer is corruptors. You don't know if it's more than one battlecruiser at this point, I will say. But, like, it's not going to get any easier. I like the rush to Neural, though. You're going to need roaches. Can we not afford a hive? That too much to ask. What is a hive? 1,000, 1,000? Something like that, right? Can we not afford to get The it's 200, 150. Am I right? Yes. For reference. So whenever no, just in general, not swarm hosts. Pick one spellcaster. Swarm hosts are a spellcaster. You pick one. You've got infestors. You're nailing the infestors. Just pick one. Don't complicate things. Let's not. Just build roaches. Oh my. And a hive. The hive is egregiously and completely inexcusably late. There's absolutely no reason besides incompetence that the hive should be this late. You've had enough money and the ability to build a hive for like 3 minutes. In fact, you keep clicking on it and looking at it like you're gonna do it. 12 more swarm hosts. That should do it. No, no more swarm hosts. Oh my sweet Jesus. My God, the amount of times you've gone back to the main, seen an infestation pit and a lair sitting next to each other with enough money for hive in the bank. Should turn it off right now. The answer to that army is Roach, Baneling, Corruptor. Or if you want to get fancy, I guess very technically Broodlord, Corruptor, Infester. This is actually good swarm host usage, which is quite fucking weird. But there's so much supply in swarm host now. But no hive! Still no hive. You just, like, at this point, even for upgrades, you're trying to get upgrades. You got fucking you got 3 times as many control groups as your average Zerg.
Our drones are under attack.
3 Vipers would have won the game already. 3 Blinding Clouds, or even a handful of Abducts. This is actually good spellcasting, which is weird. So, like, mix a couple Blinding Clouds in there, and you just crush. Like, this is surprisingly and weirdly good Swarm Host usage. Makes me suspicious as to whether you were a Swarm Host player back in the day. Still no hive! Are you blind? Is this a religious experience? I don't understand. How do you avoid it at this point? I don't understand how we haven't accidentally built one. What the fuck? Meanwhile, we can't rebuild the drones. Four overseers. That's not it. I don't get it. At this point, it's gone from like a mistake to... Does he have some weird form of like color blindness, except it's for shapes and the shape is a hive? He's tried to make upgrades and been stalled out because he can't get them. And we haven't started the... I don't understand. It's like a challenge? Does Stukov not have a hive in co-op? Pretty sure he does. His name's Stukov, which is why I'm saying that. Sometimes you want to win, except he's playing Lair Tech like it is hive. He's got Infester Swarm Host over here. Like... He's got the most complicated lair tech you could get. All you need is burrow move roaches to make it more complicated.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Literally 10 minutes late.
Vespin, our forces are under attack. A creature is under attack.
Yeah, we're at the point where Vipers could have won the game for the last, you know, there's a reason why every single Zerg, and then there's also Shin / Ragnarok who forgets, but, so he's in the same case. At least he gets a hive. Every single Zerg rushes hive and gets at least 2 Vipers. That is the default in Zerg versus Terran. Like, as soon as you can, you get a hive, get 2 Vipers. I would get 3 or 4. If I'm not Cyril or Dark. But that is the default move in the matchup. Even quicker if it's against mech, where Vipers are even better. This is some of the most competent Swarm Host micro I've seen in general. Like, but yet, we didn't bother with a hive. Like, even including those, like, well, usually Cyril and Dark are under more pressure to actually, you know, and will make mistakes because the Terran just doesn't sit there. But that's not the point. What I'm saying is, of all the players who could use Vipers, I think this is one of them. No, don't rebuild Swarm Hosts. So the things we're not allowed to build. Roach Warren, Hive. Alright, those are on the banned list. Alright. Banned in Texas. The Ultra, I think there is an Ultra Cavern. Nope, that might be banned. Possibly. I love the Hellbat. Just Hellbat's lighting things up in general is great. Here come the Festers. Beautiful Neurals. But with no Blinding Cloud. He can Neural again. With no Blinding Cloud, siege tanks are still very good. This is like the straight up best Swarm Host Infester usage I've seen in quite a long time. But that doesn't really matter when your main army is just Hydras. The Hydras only have +1 Carapace, by the way. We got +3 melee. For which melee units? It doesn't even work for the drones. There are no melee units. In that, like, at all. There's not even a Zergling. Yeah, this is using 200 APM when 100 would be fine. 100 with Roach Hydra and 3 Blinding Clouds would win this game. But instead, we're over here, like, fucking, cracking the code from beating Mech Terran. The code says, yes, the Scroll of Truth. What does the scroll say? What is this? Vipers. Fuck. Yeah. No. Never. I will unleash fucking 79 waves of Swarm Hosts before I build a Viper.
Our drones are under attack.
Well, this is the units lost. I don't think that counts Locusts. Yeah, definitely does.
Our forces are under attack.
There's still enough money here, is the beauty of it. I think he wins. I really thought he was just gonna lose to the mech, but I think he does actually win. Which is even more annoying. Like, that's even worse. Because he could have done it fucking 15 minutes ago. Wasted another 15 minutes finding every which way to avoid building even one Viper. God. Ugh. Wow. Shame on you, by the way.
Shame. Shame.
It's a B+. It's a B+, because literally all he has to do is build a hive and 2 Vipers, and he'd probably be Masters. Maybe not quite, but definitely a higher diamond. Like, now, it might be the hardest 2 things to do. Maybe 6 Viper. No! With control like that, one Viper would probably be enough. Like 2 blinding clouds in the right spot would have won any of those fights with just the Hydras. Like instead, we waited. Well, we're not going to get enough games in to rank up with 30 minutes per game. Oh my god. It's like Age of Empires game times. Alright, Jaybird, thank you for bringing us something a little more concise than these. We got 11-minute TVP Platinum.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots. Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Would you like a 45-minute TVT that I lose because the other guy manually killed all his Marines to transition to BC while we were at a tank line stalemate? No.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
What are we doing here?
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV
Where's the expand?
ready.
Nothing planned. We're 3 hours in. I'm not bothering.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on.
SCV ready. Systems. SCV ready. Armed and ready.
All right, going Banshee. Didn't you see a Stargate? No, you didn't. Okay. Not sure the Banshee's don't build a Banshee. Be honest with yourself.
Engine screaming.
Okay, first things first. Have any plan. Freestyling is for Protoss, okay? I mean, it's not for them either, but it works better.
SCV ready.
It's like, I'm gonna build Cyclones. Well, actually, that's a pretty good plan.
Center upgrade complete.
Jesus Christ. Cyclones are disgusting. So, don't build units that are going to make it so obvious you don't use control groups. Alright? Maybe limit it to that. Banshees are definitely not a unit that fits that description.
SCV ready. Systems Let's go. Cyclone.
Maybe a Liberator, which you can siege and forget. Like, or maybe, you know, option 2, use control groups. That, I know, like right now, you could put those on control 2. And then you wouldn't have to be staring at them. You could just double tap it. Boom, your camera's back here. I know that sounds like an advanced concept. It is only the most basic part of playing real-time strategy games for the last 30 years. So, since you're probably older than that, it's a little surprising you didn't pick it up in time. But what's more surprising is thinking that Cloak is even having a chance of kicking in for these Banshees that are now on the other side of the map already. Move on!
SCV ready.
That's a lot. It's actually less. I don't understand the people who think that not having control groups is somehow easier. Now you have to move your mouse with your camera over here. That is more effort than just tapping a key. The key is hard to fuck up. Put it on 3 different control groups. But moving your mouse? All right, you might as well be playing an FPS over here. Let's not pretend you have any sort of competence at that. Like, you have to, if you're going to avoid using the select all army card key, you have to put more effort in for each action. You are making it harder on yourself and accomplishing less. That is just an impressive efficiency of inefficiency. You have to manually, every single time you want to control your unit separately, move your camera. That is doing an extra action every single fucking time. You don't even have to hotkey both. If you hotkey one, you cut down on it, but you're hotkeying none. So every time you have to click, what are you doing? You're fucking clicking on the minimap, right? That's what's happening. Like a...
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, there you go. You click on the minimap and oh, guess what? By the time you're moving your units... Oh, who would have been surprised? He saw him there. Does he have an observer? No, they were sitting at vision range. Genius.
Add-on.
Wait a second. LOL, maybe. LOL. Do you know about this, by the way? Not only that, have you touched this? The scroll speed? So not only are you not using control groups to move your camera, you're moving it like it weighs fucking 16 tons and taking forever to go anywhere? Did you know you could increase the drag scroll speed? Or the mouse scroll speed, rather? In order to increase the speed at which you can flounder around your camera? Fun fact, it defaults to 20% for reference, and it becomes very important that it becomes very apparent when many new players have not touched that setting. As one, they don't use control groups, so they're like, and two, they're doing it all the time because they don't have fucking control groups.
Mineral field depleted.
Mount sensitivity 51. There was some issue, I learned this from day 9 in early SC2. There was some setting that it's more precise if you have it not on a 0 or a 5, because then it's actually rounding or something. I don't even remember why, and I don't think that's true anymore, but by moving it to 51, you get a little more precision. But I don't even remember why that was, and I doubt it's still the case. That was like initial StarCraft 2, like with some quirks with it. I adjust my mouse speed via my mouse, not in the game. As do I. I use 800 DPI, which is the default. But the scroll speed is still something you can adjust. It is still very apparent. Like, if it works for you, it works for you. But it's clear, since he's moving his fucking camera around like he's a TikTok addict with Parkinson's, it's not working. He needs...
CV ready. Enemy contact.
We're still getting cloaked for the non-existent Banshees. Which is the best cloak, I guess. Wait, did a Banshee survive? No, of course not. Where are you going? Figure out what you want. Marines, Marauders, and Medivacs.
SCV ready. Ready for
Cloak is done.
Mineral field depleted.
Jesus Christ. How many games? Link me one game of anyone resembling a professional StarCraft 2. I'm not saying you need to copy Clem or Beyond or Cure. Link me one game where they went Cyclone Cloak Banshee against Protoss. I bet it's happened, but... Alright. Where that was Cyclones, yes. Banshee, maybe. Both? Like, there's so many examples to choose from. Terran is not very original. It's not very creative. They've been building the same fucking units for 13 years.
Add-on complete.
But somehow we keep reinventing the wheel and coming up with like a weird Rubik's Cube.
Research. Mineral field. Additional supply.
Does it matter if he has an observer? Guys, go over there going fucking Phoenix range. Meanwhile, so, what was stopping you from just building more Marines and more tanks earlier? Was there anything stopping you from doing that? Or was this just... Or could you have just won with Marines and tanks and done it? Is this another waste of my fucking time, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, look, Marines and tanks are pretty good. Or maybe not. Ah. Nope, they're still pretty good. Well, let's stim 6 times. The triple stim, baby. Let's stim at my ramp.
Open 10 is chilling for 2 months. Love the content.
Well, so, was it the Cyclone Banshee, whatever the fuck you were doing? Or was it just Marines, Marauders, and Medefacts that won the game? That's a rhetorical question. Holy shit. Stop trying to be creative. You don't have the mental capacity for it. And neither do you need it. You're playing Terran. So that was platinum. B-. It's a B- because I could definitely see diamond, but you're gonna have to get over whatever, like no control groups, no plan, self-admitted. Even after doing any initial attack port, but eventually you made a bunch of Marines, Marauders, and Medevacs, so eventually you decided to win the game. Jesus. Thank you for at least a creative one, at least. By the way, oh yeah, shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
We had Immolithium, who's an advanced platinum Zerg, self-admitted on this one as well. This is a sponsored one. I stopped trying to keep track of who's sponsoring what. We're just keeping a tally now. Thank you for all the generous sponsors for giving me money and wasting it on these nerds. Late night after dark, angry coach. My entire stream is after dark. Because dark is about half the games we can. Alright, advanced platinum Zerg. Overlord. Overlord. I know there's a Reaper. There's always a Reaper. Don't let that Ruin your entire build. Now, the problem with building the Overlord this late is now we've lost half a queen of production, which can spiral quickly against pretty much everything Terran wants to do. Okay, now we're not even building the queens. Now we're supply blocked at 44. At least Overlords are finishing. How the fuck? That's impressive. 1,000 minerals. Platinum Zerg. Loading in again. Facing a Terran. Plenty of Reapers. How do I deal with all this? I don't know. What do I do? Spread the creep? Build the lings? Maybe some roaches? Lair tech could be it? No! No. Queens! Queens! Build some more queens! All you need is to build the queens! Air, ground, in between! The answer you seek has always been queens! You incompetent fucking buffoon! Building lings like you have any style! But at the end of all of your days, you find yourself trying corrosive bile. At the end, all you need was right in front of you and almost free. It's queens. How many times? Karen, shut the fuck up! I'm freestyling! Queens. Queens. Thank you. What's the production tab? Roaches, maybe. Lair tech, maybe. And 2 more queens, so, you know, just remembering. You can't, this is not a turn-based game. No, I'm done. Sorry for whoever sponsored this. There is no hope. For a Zerg player, we're just skipping. There is no excuse. There's literally no excuse. There's no pressure at all. It was 1 Reaper and nothing else. He's got 1,600 minerals and 500 gas and nothing in production. There's no value here. We're moving on. There's nothing to be, like, it's just... There's nothing to be gained. All right. We had, because partially he's a whiny bitch Terran. And also put some decent information. And like a dozen people just got excited in the chat. But Dawderu, Diamond 1 Terran, which I think is technically the highest rank we've seen. What is this disaster? Oh, Battlecruiser Thor, 17 Liberators. Oh, sweet Jesus. So he is the problem. He is the reason we get those replays of people who don't build Vipers. Except this is Diamond 1, so the Zerg did build Vipers.
SCV ready.
That's what it means.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Not necessarily used them well, but... No, you could see, you can read it and see it built... Anyways, never mind. What is this? I'm pretty sure that blocks, but I'm not 100%. And also, what the fuck?
Command center upgrade
Why build a Reaper second?
complete. Command
SCV ready.
To catch Sentlings. Oh, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
SCV ready.
You mean the Reaper that's out when Ling Speed is? That's the one to catch? Okay.
SCV ready.
Uh-huh. How's it going?
SCV ready. Ready to roll out.
Like, the build is not good, but it's also a build. By that I mean, all the money is being spent. I don't agree with where. But, like, it is being spent. The key part here. As I say it, right? Starting a Banshee? Okay. No NG Bay. Did you forget about your NG Bay? Wait, does he have an NG Bay? Yeah, never mind. There's the planetary. Why can't anyone just build Marines and tanks without doing fucking weird shit? Or Turtle Terran, or Like, we had plenty of Marine tank players, but only after they decide that this is clear. Like, this is committed Turtle Battle Cruiser Terror. This is not like, I don't know what I'm doing. This is with intent. This is premeditated. Which is good and bad for different reasons. Good in that he has a plan. Bad in that I don't like his plan. Why not get Yamatos?
Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field.
SCV ready.
Not worth right now? Okay. What do you save it up for? Uh-huh.
Mineral field.
Oh. What, advanced ballistics? Alright. For Libre. Okay.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Like, this is the type of Terran that is very annoying to beat if you don't use spellcasters. If you do use spellcasters, it's annoying. The end game of this, like, your clem level is when they actually use ghosts to negate your spellcasters, but I doubt we'll see that.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
But we are getting to Hive Tech and Lib range at 10 minutes, so.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, battlecruisers just teleport. Capital ships just teleport on a dime. Very cool.
Add-on complete.
Is he actually gonna go ghost?
Upgrade
Or are those tech
complete.
labs for starports? Ghosts are insane until you realize that there's a single-digit number of players who can use them efficiently.
Complete.
They're still amazing against lower-level players. It's just... they don't need to be efficient to be effective.
Our SCVs are
I don't think we're
attack.
building ghosts,
Mineral
though.
field depleted.
God, maxed out on full turtle mech Terran. It's impressive in a disgusting... Like, no notes. Like, the method you get there doesn't matter too much. As long as you get the first battlecruiser in time, you can dictate the pace of the next few minutes. Because if they go Corruptors, well, then they can't fight you easily on the ground if you're paying attention. If they don't go Corruptors, the battlecruisers can likely defend. Yeah, forgot Blue Flame, or saving up. Like it matters. Why Zerg doesn't knight us with Swarm Host? Because the Zerg probably likes having minerals and gas to spend on things that will actually help win the game.
Mineral field upgrade complete.
Look, Blinding Cloud! Holy shit! Still not good enough against that many Thors, but...
Command center upgrade complete.
Liberation is at hand.
SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
Well, the actual answer to this is Infestors. With Neural. There's literally nothing to stop them. They can outrange even range... Well, they're on the edge of the range of ranged Liberators. And they outrange Thors. There's nothing to stop Neural Parasite. For those wondering is Zerg, like, Ghosts are required, because otherwise Terran has no counter to Neural. Like, Neural wins the game because you get to use the Terran units, which is pretty strong. Otherwise, the Terran units just win. Like, this is a fucking 69 APM and IQ composition here. Mass Thor, like, it will win against... It's you need, like, double Spellcaster. Lurkers aren't a horrible idea.
Liberation is at hand.
He's doing it well. He's doing it right. He's building all the right units. He's exploiting the severe lack of Infestors. He's not even really exploiting. It's just like, until there's Infestors, he's just winning. Even then, it's not guaranteed, but...
Reporting for action.
Mineral field.
It's just how it is.
Upgrade complete.
What the fuck?
Reporting for action.
Base is under attack.
Do you get building upgrades? No high-sec auto-tracking? We being stingy now?
Mineral field depleted. Our SCG's base is under attack. Vespene Geyser exhausted.
Oh my god. Well, the Lurker, that's a lot of liver. Holy shit. Is he on hold fire? There's Parasitic Bomb.
Command center up.
Getting some yanks in, but he doesn't have any Corruptors left, so... Yeah, the Terran army wins if it's just an A move. I guess you need the Liberators to siege up, but...
Liberation is at hand.
Vespene Geyser exhausted.
Thors are... They don't take no guff. The best counter to Thors is Zerg is Thors. Mass Blinding Cloud Broodlord can maybe do it, but... I wouldn't rely on it.
Command center upgrade complete.
Because all of those things are countered if you miss anything. Like, we're sitting here worrying about what the Zerg is doing, because this Terran army wins as long as the Zerg doesn't find the right fight. Which is very hard to find. Oh my god. Like, essentially, if there's no Infestors, you don't need Ghosts, which means you can just spend 30 minutes on winning the game. The only addition would be Ghosts, which I think our Terran player knows his limits. He's got a control group for 5 Liberators, and then Orbitals in production. And the rest is slow enough you can just move your camera around. And he clearly has upped his camera sensitivity. Let's make sure of that. Oh, I think so, yeah.
Liberation is at hand.
So this will continue. Until the Zerg actually manages to be mildly cost effective. The Zerg has money, but
Unacceptable landing zone. Command base is under attack.
can he ever win a fight? Is the question.
Reporting for action.
Our mineral field is under attack.
Double planet.
Mineral field.
Scanning every fight. Just make sure.
Upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack.
How many orbitals? Only 5. Those are rookie numbers.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Base trade? Zerg supply block. I'm always like, as Zerg, it always feels weird to kill a planetary because then like 2 more command centers float over and you spent well over 400 resources killing it, right? So if you can continue to deny it, it's a success, but if you spent like 20 banelings killing a planetary, they just float the command center 2 feet away. Was it a success though? Like
Mineral field.
Ready to plunder.
Command base is under attack. Base is under attack.
you actually run out of scans.
Command center upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack.
Ready to raise some hell.
Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack.
This looks like a thumbnail, not an actual army composition. Can you actually get this far making 0 ghosts? Are you fucking asking that question right now with this on the screen? Is it, he made Vipers earlier, but controlling Vipers and Infestors and Lurkers and Broodlords against... So if you misstep for half a second, they all get obliterated. This army will kill all of those things instantly within range. They must all be set up simultaneously. Otherwise, he will walk over and kill you. And he's doing incredible micro. He's actually built Ravens. I mean, he could also just scan indefinitely as well, but like... So...
He's under attack.
The first 4 Infestors... Well, better late than never. He did try Vipers earlier. Not very hard, but better than nothing.
Our SCVs
Oh my fucking god.
are under attack.
Oh yeah, battlecruiser teleported into the main. Oh, the Lurkers. Oh no, the Hydras. The Vipers are trying. Oh, but the Broodlord strayed in too fast. I don't know if yanking the parasitic bomb. Oh, that doesn't care. It doesn't actually kill the Liberators. It just hurts them. He tried. Bit late. I guess the Corruptors do it. Oh my god, he did it! I mean, like, he's still super dead, but he kind of killed some of it. So, like, that was... Like, he killed a lot of it.
field depleted. Your forces under attack.
The battle cruiser, I think, is still killing the main. Yeah. A corruptor popped out. He's lost much of his tech. That's the problem. Yeah. Is there a single corruptor left? Alright, pulling back. Oh no, we're out of money. Oh, get over here.
Add-on complete.
Liberation of the
Oh no. I think he lost. No, he still has the Spire. Oh my god. Remember how Liberators also have an anti-air attack? You know, I wish Parasitic Bomb would spread and, like, be maintained on all the units it hit. Wouldn't that be great?
We're returning fire.
As opposed to just being something you could dodge out of.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete.
Liberation is attack.
Mineral field depleted.
So this is... I mean, Zerg has money. Oh no.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, Liberators with +3 actually can kill Corruptors. So the Liberator does 2 attacks, which both benefit from the weapon upgrades. It's usually a detriment because of like armor affecting it more, but with anti-armor missile combined.
Is under attack.
So the Zerg, it just doesn't want to bother. Okay. I mean, fine. Now that was exhausting. Did it really feel like Terran had any struggles there? It shouldn't. But that's how you indicate a B+. And no, it's not a B+. You're Diamond 1. It's a B. Because... like... I don't think the decision making was great. I don't know. I also don't like it, just in general. There'll be plenty. I bet it's more of a struggle against Protoss for you than it is against Zerg. But that's the replay you sent in, so here we are. Can't play that versus Protoss. 18 Liberators go pretty far against anything. Maybe not against Terran. We got QAZ. This looks like a pretty good one. With advanced platinum Terran against Zerg, so a bit lower. Essentially the other end of the diamond range. Which is a wide range, indeed. All the way from 3K to like 4,200.
SCV ready.
You must construct additional supply depots.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
SCVs are under attack. It's a disaster. Your CC is now a BCC, a better command center. Add-on.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
That's not TVP builds or TVZ, whatever.
Ready.
Fine.
Armed and ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
I think the gas is
SCV's
like...
under attack.
SCV
Save the
ready.
boys.
This better be.
Your command center.
SCV
Add-on.
ready. Who wants some?
Pick that one.
SCV ready. Gangway. Coming.
You must construct.
Go, go, go.
Bio, yeah, give or take.
SCV ready. Armed and ready.
CC up.
That's not quite the wall up. Okay, close enough.
Add-on is good.
Let's bring it up. Upgrades, production, not necessarily in that order, but all important.
Supply depots are in.
Oh my. I still don't think that's quite a wall anyways. But we're hitting all the marks.
Your add-on is all done.
This guy is gonna get hive at 7.5 minutes. Jesus.
Research your add-on. Your own resources.
Is that tank walled? Oh my. They can't get out there. So that's... Alright, wow.
Ready for dust.
That's an impressive move.
Research upgrades finished up.
Oh, he opened up both doors. You're probably wondering where the fuck the tanks are. Yo, having the tanks with your army is kind of a key part. We got there. And spending all the money. Now let's siege up. Hey, good enough. Good enough. Not bad. Well, yeah, that's fine. You know what? I don't mind the going back and looking. Because you checked, the fight's going well, you built Terran units, and you put them in a good spot. There you go. Time to panic when 2 ultras appear with no chitinous plating.
Upgrade is all.
Ah! Actually, no panic. He just kills him. No panic. Oh yeah, definitely more marauders. Okay, maybe a bit much not panicking. Appreciate the commitment. It's just ultimate. Yeah, they don't have those are paper lists.
You can't build. Your add-on.
No. At this point, you can stop attacking. Okay. The only way to fuck this up is to get chewed to pieces and let the ultras win the game. Oh no.
Your SCVs will be DED if you don't stop them. A mineral field.
He's coming back. You're both dumb. No. Oh my. Yeah, you're both dumb.
Upgrade.
On the bright side, Terran units are much more forgiving.
Upgrades.
When this level of ultras are busted right now, yeah, they still suck. But now they suck for 25 minerals less.
Add-on finished up.
I like how the Liberator got a 25 gas discount, and then the Ultra only gets a 25 mineral discount. Those are pretty much the same. Ghost is trash against Ultras. Moving on.
Upgrade complete. You're all mined out of that. Mineral field. Mined out of that cluster. And still in the game? Nice.
So, there's almost a religious adherence to this so far. I will give you credit there, QAZ. The attack is not required, but I do appreciate the adherence to the Diamond for Dummies guide, which we have followed through. All the upgrades, 10 barracks production and counting. Plenty of economy. All right, all done. Go!
Mineral patch is gone. Out of gas at that geyser. A mineral field has been depleted.
Ready to dust off.
Let's go. Well, we're gonna get there. The Zerg doesn't have nearly enough money. I don't think he ever got chitinous. He did! He did! Which means the Ultras take a little less damage from Marauders. They still took no damage to Marines.
Add-on is good to go.
Attack!
Mind out of that cluster. And still
Oh my god, attacking two different places. Crazy. And maybe the Liberators will be facing the right direction for once.
It actually worked this time.
It actually worked this time. Maybe a bit shaky on the initial build, for sure. Like, definitely stumbled over that one. Ghosts have 8 range. Alright, let the Mech Terran Turtle tell you guys about how ghosts are bad against Zerg. Okay. Go ahead. Just keep engaging with that. That'll be a productive conversation. A minus. And the minus is because of the early game, which was a bit disastrous. That buffs out. Essentially, as time goes on. Like, if you focus on spending your money, get enough production, get the upgrades, well, it gets you across the finish line. Alright. We got play rank. This replay is against my friend, says Gpsugy. He usually texts greedily. I don't know how to play. Well, we're gonna help him beat his friend. He's Plat 1 against D3. He is a Platinum Zerg against a D3. Oh, a Zerg. Alright, well, here we go. What did I get wrong early? Oh, your build wasn't. Like, building reactored Marines into a bunker isn't really... It's not a thing. Like... Against a Zerg who actually builds economy, they can just look at that and get 75 drones. That's why usually you'll either see, like, some Hellions, or at least, like, I don't know, a Liberator or Banshee. Last game. He's sick of beating you up, right? Is that what's happening? Exactly. Okay, so you saw the links, I assume, here. Pre-pulling drones. What are you doing? No. You gotta build the links from the NAT, too. The first thing you do... Well... Okay, well, pulling the drones isn't the wrong move, but there's no point in pulling the drones until you're getting links yourself. Yes. So he doesn't have a hatch. So you don't need to defend yours, is the summary here, overall. You're still going to have more drones. Let's look at it, here.
This is an alert.
He has 14 drones. If you defend your main, and don't take any more drone damage, so let the hatch die, you get a lot less committed to holding the hatch, because he doesn't have. It's well, either you either $6. You saw the banelings, but also now you see he doesn't have a hatch. So if he doesn't have a hatch, you have more drones. Like, you're on one base, but it's more drones. So, it's kind of a play it by ear situation, but you do not need to stop him here. Alright, you just need to make sure he doesn't ruin your main. The fact that you got a queen out is already amazing. Like, having 2 queens is potentially game winning at this point. You gotta put him on the ramp. No, the second queen gotta come down the ramp. Gotta block the ramp. You gotta put the spine in your mineral line. Does he have a lot of ranged units you need to hit? No. Mineral line. Where you could potentially protect it. Queen's that good.
아군이 공격받는데 구경하나요?
Cancel. Okay, you see, this is why you put it in the mineral line, by the way. Or next to the ramp. This is not next... If your queens can't hit it, that's not next to the ramp. Losing the spine was just a waste of money in a drone. You don't need spines now. Yeah. There are a lot of points of failure on this one. Do you see the bait legs? Yeah. Oh, now here we are. You can transfuse the hatch. There's about a half dozen places where this could have gone better. But you still could pull it back. But now that you've committed all this, and you're going to lose the hatch, now you're behind. You lost the spine, you lost all the lings, you lost some drones, and now you've lost the hatch. Any one of those was okay. All three of them is game losing.
아군이 공격받고 있습니다.
Queens are not the best unit for their cost. They're close, but Widow Mines, I think, take that. In just average value per cost. Like, this can't keep happening. For Zerg, they probably are, yeah. Like, Queens are incredible. They cost as much as 6 lings. They do lose to 6, but like, their utility, they don't cost larva, which is a massive deal in the early game. Like, so if he doesn't have a hatch on the low ground, you don't need to defend his hatch. Like, if he doesn't have a hatch and you have a hatch, if he did an early pull, he has less drones than you. So you don't need to commit to defend the hatch. But if you do defend the hatch, actually commit to defending it, put the spine in the mineral line. Build more queens. You now have 2 hatches to his 1. You can build more queens than he can. And they're on defense. What is this long distance mining? Stop that. Stop doing that. That's bad. It's sad and bad. Now I'm just playing conservative. The time has passed to play conservative. Now you have to be incredibly risky. Your options are 1, pretend he's not in the game and do a macro simulator, or 2, do a counter all in. You don't get to play conservative anymore. The time has passed. He is also Zerg with more bases than you. Why would playing safe help? He's just getting 1-1. His build isn't particularly focused either. But he can play conservative now. Because he won the early game. No! In case you didn't see it, he had an Evo chamber upgrading. The Evo chamber, like seeing a spine in an Evo chamber doesn't mean I need 4 more spines. Now you're just chasing shadows. Now you're just countering what's already been countered. It's already too far behind. Cyril would have GG'd on the first links, okay? But you're not Cyril, and neither is he, so... Cyril, notorious for misjudging ZVZ. It doesn't matter. You're like, oh, those lings are coming across, though. You're killing your own drones, is what you're doing. You've killed your own drones so many times this game. Spine crawlers do not help. Like, every spine you make is killing a drone. Every extra hatch. Every time you misrally your drones to the 3rd. That one's a little more direct. Like, this is, what's it gonna do from here? He has a 3rd. He's got more bases. This isn't that many units. Was there a way to recover this when he was attacking roaches? The problem is he now has +1. The +1 means Zerglings suck. It's very hard to bring it back in a mirror matchup after you go down a base. He's just sitting on your doorstep. He's already got a lair. He's got everything. At this point, your best bet was to either rush a lair or just go Plat Zergling. But you're trying to do a whole lot of little things. Banelings are not a counter to Ravagers. It's just a panic. Obviously, you don't want to lose another hatch. You could go over 16 drones mining minerals. It's not illegal. He's not like it's. You keep sending out drones. Is he not going to notice? How are any of these hatches going to survive? It's not going to work. Like, you think he's just not going to check? Road speed as well. The beauty of this is you've managed to bank up 1,100 minerals. Just build a hatch in your main. So what happened was he did the Zergling attack, and it did okay. And then now you've been countering yourself with little help from him. Like, he's got just more of the same thing with more economy. There's no... If he's not asleep, it's very hard to come back from here. Maybe lurkers, occasionally mutas, but probably not. Countering myself how? Like, your desperation to build another hatch. He's not doing it. He's sitting on your... Like, you have no... There is nothing saying you must build a third hatch within 2 minutes or you will be executed by the queen. If it didn't work the last 6 fucking times, is it going to work the 7th? Is it going to change the fact that he has more units sitting on the bottom of the ramp and is continually shooting down your drones? No! Ah, the 10 refunds. You've lost 10 drones and hundreds of minerals. But it's just the idea that eventually one of them will get through. Like, we've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. You haven't tried any sort of tech that isn't him but worse. You're just him but worse. Right now. That's all you are. You have less bases. You have less of the same units. You have less of the same upgrades. You're slower and arguably less handsome at this point. All you're doing is the same thing, but worse. Mutas, I already gave you options. We were too busy watching whatever this is. I said lurkers. Because lurkers are the only way to maybe exploit that he didn't get detection yet. Mutas are not going to work because he, like, someone with 2 brain cells to rub together built some hydras as just a general thing. A good thing for him to do would be not lose the hatch after saving it. That would have been the moment. I would have GG'd after losing the hatch. Of course, I play more competent opponents on average, but at that point, you're way too far behind against someone who, once again, a couple brain cells. There's a reason ZVZ has the lowest average match time. So, the Zergling showed up, but the rest is just panic. Yeah. Slow death. No. Slow leaving. But maybe if we get out there to the third. No. Either you defend the hatch and you fully commit to it, or you stop throwing units down the ramp. Trickle feeding of units and then being surprised that he has more shit than you is not a long-term solution. As for Platinum Zerg, yes, I agree. With the commitment to indecision, I am not surprised. Let's see. Oh, Snake Ob. All right. We'll add him in. He subsidized his own. Never mind. I look at the names, and I'm not dealing with this right now. But enjoy your time as Brenda Milk. He's a Platinum Zerg, so I've had enough of that, too. Alright, we've seen Bream. Bream is also a Platinum Zerg. Oh my god, and he just wins the game. That's a, let's see if we can find one that's not a win. That's now the requirement. That's what I'm looking for. Please smile. I don't know which one this is. I'm the Terran. Alright. We're desperate. We might find one. I'm still looking. I've gone through like 4 or 5 here. Right, yes. Here we have Masters 1 facing GM. Jesu. So, better than me. And he loses. Spoilers. The Terran.
SCV ready.
Additional supply.
SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
So likely, we're going to be looking for much more strategic mistakes as opposed to build order ones, but...
Command center upgrade complete.
The description says BC all in. No, it doesn't. Nope. Shut up. Oh my... No, this is not a BC all in. He has 1 gas. 2 racks.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
3 racks. Okay. It's not bad. I'm just disappointed.
Command center upgrade. Base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
People 3-raxing. No, it's because Terran players who have been 3-raxing for 13 years. It's another one. Like, Beyond has given them permission to go back to doing it. But this is like the default build for a solid, like, 1/3 to 1/2 of high-level Terran players. It's like, oh, it's a meta build again? I can totally do it. I'll totally defend the Blink all in. It's not actually a Blink all in, it's 3 Nexus, but he's not bothering with caring about it.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Research complete. Research.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I mean, it's a solid timing with a factory and a 3rd CC on the way. You really think he's gonna take that one first? He did. Okay. Well, a scan, not intimidated. Does he get the sentry? Just runs up on him. That Immortal doing a lot of work. But at the end of the day, it looks like... Oh, he just... Yep, that's your High Master's move. Just ignore the Immortal. It's not that scary. So was that a success? You know what? I'd call it marginal. Because you lose all your bio, which was going to happen. Either that or winning the game. And he's not gonna expect... That's a competent scan for the gases. And if the army's at home. Which means it's gonna be kind of unexpected when a Colossus shows up. Is there charge? No, it is Blink. But it looks like charge when you look at that. Potentially.
Add-on complete.
Yeah, he's expecting charge lot Warp Prism, but it's actually Blink Colossus, which is a little surprising he was able to afford it, but I think all the money went into the tech. He doesn't have a forge or anything. Resources lost. Yeah, the Protoss lost a lot, but the major point is there's now no moving out for the Terran. He lost all his map control. Like, Protoss lost more, but also can recover more quickly because they have 3 Nexi. And are mining from it. So, it means that you lose any real opportunity to continue to pressure. Now, that might be fine if you kill enough. He did kill some probes, too. So, it wasn't a defeat. But it wasn't a decisive victory, either.
Add-on complete.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be a weird one. I don't think he's expecting. I guess extended thermal lance was delayed. But the move here is a second starport, I think. Or just try to do multi-pronged attacks, but second star... There you go. Scan for obs. And do the multi-prong? Now that's a bit risky. You knew we didn't have yet. Now this is how you kind of divide and conquer yourself. It might work, but it's another opportunity. So if you just do a double drop for the sake of it, it's not worth it at all. But a double drop plus another attack, or at least attempted another attack, makes way more sense. Oh, he flies right by the pylon. There you go. Now, the threat of a double drop is enough. Yeah. Did he see the Templar? Just implied. Good timing on the Ghost Academy. So far, besides, like, strategic decision-making, it seems on point. Not much else to be done in terms of the build. Now it comes down to where you put your units and why. Yeah, the Colossus count is higher than expected. I think he expected 2, maybe. 3 is Marines die. 2 is okay. The double drop comes in. Oh, I actually finished it. Well done. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Mineral walk back, too. Yeah. I think this was a just retreat from the third situation. Once the drop came off, and this is the danger of sending the drop out, is the divide and conquer yourself. With 20 more supply, would it have made the difference? I don't know. The angle is bad, but... Yeah. He might get the 4th Nexus, but it cost a lot. Oh, the recall. What a terrible recall. Okay, thank you. Well, that recall helps. Yeah, I think this was a retreat from the 3rd and force him to deal with the drop. Your buildings can fly! Okay, like... But, well, you know... He removed, essentially, the support part of his army. The Immortals and the Sentries. Lost them, and then lost the Colossus. The key part here was not leaving the game against the Protoss just because you kind of lost a fight, which is better than many Terrans, by the way. So, ends up turning what was a pretty bad situation into a win through the value of Terran. And the 3rd CC lived. Oh my god, the Stalkers are nothing. Unfortunately, we're getting into the ghost phase of the game, which is where even borderline GM players will still very struggle. Oh, the entire army's back there.
Complete. Base is under attack.
Planetary.
Gangway coming through.
Hard to imagine the Terran loses? No, it's not. So here's what happens for the Terran to lose. The economy is not great. It's 57 to 93. That's actually too many probes. There's Storm on the field. There aren't so many Vikings, they invalidate Colossi. The Protoss, he has enough gates. So here's what happens. Charge Lance or a Warp Prism comes into either the main, which is still possible, or the third. While the Terran's doing anything else, kills a bunch of SCVs while the army's fighting. EMPs are good, but that's not quite enough army to just roll over anything. So the risk is losing the army while losing the economy at home because you're spread too thinly against a Protoss who you don't even know how good their economy is because he probably has both corners. One Nexus on the way, a second one. Oh, he killed the fourth, so he's rebuilding the fourth there. But he's already setting up to take another base. So now the right play, as the Terran here, is just try to make the Protoss make a mistake. Which is easy to do. You just send a unit at it, he pokes out a little too far, you knock down a Colossus, knock down a Warp Prism, EMP, and take a good trade. But if you try to force the issue, that's how you lose. This is a dangerous move. Like, it's a vulnerable base. Oh my god, Ghost Drop. This is forcing the issue indeed. Another Colossus. Shield battery overcharge doing work there, but... There's the Prism that didn't need to be here because the Protoss panicked, but... The problem here is... Protoss economy's better. It wasn't quite perfect. Well, it wasn't quite enough Vikings. Got a little cute. All the Marines melted. And now suddenly, it's not looking so great. Clem makes it look so easy. I've seen Clem like in first person. The way he maneuvers his Marauders to eat Colossus fire is disgusting. Like, he does it so quickly, it's almost impossible to notice. But he negates like 80% of Colossus shots and 98% of Disruptor shots. He makes the Robo-Bay look obsolete. But everyone else... That's my thoughts. And another problem is there were some open bases to attack, or at least send out some units while still threatening, and they weren't taken. So now Protoss has that northern base as well. You don't want to be forced into the turtle position. You want to choose to be there while still being potentially threatening. But unfortunately now we're stuck. Where's +2 ship weapons? Quite an important one. I'd argue more important than +3 infantry armor. There it is. We'll get both. Now, one Marine. One Marine. One Marine. I don't care if there's nothing there. One Marine should have gone first, because otherwise, surprise! Not sure who's more surprised here, but... One Marine. And there goes, I think that's a Liberator. No, Widowmine drop? Not sure what was in there, actually. Dude. It's the pylon. The pylon saw you. It's not an observer. It's the pylon. Fucking Terrans. Like, oh, I didn't have an observer see it? Map hacking, maybe? No. No. That's the fucking pylon he built right outside the base. I like how the thought process is so obvious there, though. Like, yes, I'm attributing a map hack accusation as well. I'm just throwing that one in.
Additional supply depots required.
Okay, so this is one of those moments that every Terran at a higher level is in and knows what they need to do, but is gonna fuck it up. Always gonna fuck it up. So what's gonna happen is the army's gonna come back to defend this, and he's gonna move his army out on the map to try to take advantage of that, and then that army's gonna get smashed. I don't know how, but it's gonna get smashed. Okay, why? Because these hands don't fucking work. Right. God damn it. Or he's gonna get attacked. Alright. That's not what I expect. I really expected to move the main army out. But... Wow. Alright, well, he might get smashed at home, but this is a bit more of a mixed bag. Because that is not a good angle of attack for the Protoss. With the ghosts, the EMPs. He doesn't care about Storm. It doesn't block EMP. Yeah, well,
Hostile contact.
that was a horrible fight for Protoss. Yeah, that's much better. Huh. Oh, but the ghost died. EMPs, Vikings. Still enough Archons, but Vikings on the ground. EMPs for everyone. This is why I always laugh and people are like, well, maybe shield upgrade should give resistance to EMP. It's like, oh, so that way they'll have to EMP twice? Oh no. What a disaster that would be. That would really change things.
Mineral field depleted.
EMPs 6 times on those stalkers just to make sure he got it right. Like,
Upgrade complete.
yeah, well, that was actually best case scenario, was the Protoss taking a bad fight while still doing fine to the north. Now we fuck it up. Okay, right? Right?
Mineral field depleted.
There needs to be another base taken during this, otherwise still risky it.
Mineral field.
Yeah, Vikings on the ground are uncomfortably good. Another recall? What is it? Another recall of not remotely enough units. There's nothing in the the panic recalls are top notch. He just loses. Yeah, of course. Is it time for smashing? Smash it, smash it. But what's happening in the center of the map? What's happening? Oh no, oh no! I told you. These hands. Ah. This is why we don't go outside. Though the drop's still doing inordinately well. It's kind of disgusting.
Mineral field depleted.
Armed and ready.
Ghost reporting.
Like, the drop solved all that. And now we got Mass Liberator with +2.
Ready for dust.
Sieging up. You saw the mini-map, right?
Reporting.
Disruptors. Oh, beautiful. But does he land the rest? Choose one.
Command center upgrade complete.
A lot more zealots than expect. EMP.
Let's have a blast.
Ghost reporting.
Oh, yep, he can take that base too. The Liberator's unloading. No, don't go out there. One Marine. One Marine. First. Or a scan. I guess a scan works. Meanwhile, the Liberators. This is a great triple prong. Liberators, double drop. Oh, I said don't go out there. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson? This is like the 78th time he's done this season. And only like 65 of them have gone horribly wrong. That was actually okay still. That was less okay. Pretty decent split. Now the storms. Oh my, you can see how much both sides are struggling. Like, these are the top 1% of StarCraft 2 players. They are very, very good. This is Grandmaster and essentially Grandmaster. But like, these armies are very, very dangerous to each other. And they're both hitting about 2/3 of what they're trying to do. It just depends on what the 2/3 is at the end of the day.
Ghost reporting.
Like, EMPs can be great, but the Disruptor can land. Or the Storms and Disrupt, like...
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field.
Ready for dust off.
Want a piece of me, boy?
The Liberators need to be at home. The Liberators need to be at home. In fact, I think there are liberators. Wait, no. How many medevacs are on the field? Too many medevacs, not enough liberators.
Our SCVs.
How many is too many? Well, you'll know when it's too many and just start paring it down from there.
Is under attack.
Another very solid counter, but the disruptors. You need the liberators. Liberator, Ghost, Stimbio versus Storm, Disruptor, Blinkstalker. And this time around, the disruptors did enough. Honestly, this is one of those that probably could go either way, depending on who had the right units that happened to be in the right place. Sometimes the disruptors won't quite be with the army in time, or they'll wander out ahead, like Liberators will for Terran, whenever the player using them is less than 400 APM. It's only 300 here, which means something's going to slip. Clem is about 450 for reference. Oh my. Was that a Ruptor? Or was it a Storm? I think it was a Storm. And a Merge. Beautifully done.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete. Our base is under attack.
Ghost reporting.
It wouldn't be Terran without fighting it out at this stage. Alright. The thing is, he could still win. The army supply, like, EMPs against just a gateway army with no disruptors landing, Terran wins. But the disruptors are gonna land. You need the liberators. I think the turning point was getting caught at the watchtower for the second time. Like, the first time, no matter how many times you tell a Terran not to do that, they're gonna do it. But the second time, that did not need to happen. Honestly, though, solid game for both sides. Just a bit of a lack of information and a bit too bloodthirsty. But the most predictable yet painful errors made by Terran here. I know, from being a slightly less competent Terran, exactly how a relatively good game crumbles. So much. Let's see. Do we have... I'm looking for... Oh god. One last, most painful experience. Going from our highest rank, I don't feel qualified to give a hope score there. He's already effectively GM MMR, so. Our final game of the night will be a Silver League ZVZ. Just to mix it up. Now, thank you guys for the Angry Coach. Definitely a different one. We're going to be filling in the tree in just a moment. But Silver League ZVZ to top things off. Just to, you know, in case you thought everybody was good. That was a happy coach more than an angry coach, because he didn't do anything. Like, I got angry when he made the mistake that we all knew he was, well, I knew he was going to make, and you could claim to know, based on my commentary. But they were the most predictable and honest of mistakes. And they're not even mistakes, it's just he didn't have enough APM to make them not mistakes. Like, if he had 400 APM, they would have been
New
success.
Queen. Brenda's here.
But he only had 300. Okay, so your opponent can also build queens, so I'd be careful with sticking around with the Overlord too long here, Mr. Wasp.
Brood under attack. Panic time.
Because, believe it or not, he can also make queens. So we're going to try to avoid that scenario in the future, ideally. Also, he's Zerg, so I would, you know what? Let's start with not losing overlords to queens and work from there.
Evolution complete.
Double gas seems excessive. I'm excited to see what we come up with here. This is more of a this is like a let's go to the zoo and look at the Silver Leaguers kind of replay. Then it's going to be here's what you can do. Because every single bit of this so far would have been solved by looking at my low APM guide for like 2 minutes. So we've moved past that. And now let's go to the zoo, guys. What do we got here today? Is that dance around a Zerglings? Oh, does it mean anything? No, they haven't yet developed a written speech. So that's how they communicate. Alright, or opposable thumbs.
Queen ready. Brenda's ready to rumble.
Pretty sure that Overlord, but wait, it has speed! Wait, no it doesn't. There's speed in production, which is, you know, great. In a lair. Get some banelings. Sending drone with the minerals to make a hatch. What are you trying to say?
That's a no. The enemy's all over your drones.
You can tell it to return while carrying. Of all the things to point out, the 5 minerals the drone was carrying to make a new hatch.
Queen's all done. Good choice.
Time for the wait. The Silver League Whisperer. It's Spire. Unless something attacks, in which case it's whatever attacked it.
You
Clearly.
engage the enemy. On purpose?
Alright. Now our turn. Roaches, banelings. Oh wait, there's the Spire. And a spine crawler or two, because, you know, can never be too careful.
A mineral field has been depleted. All done evolving. For now, your brood is under attack.
Ah!
Evolution complete.
What a dodge.
Mineral patch is
But if you
gone.
just micro perfectly, the micro here is intense on both sides. Alright, so the current stats are 5 queens and 50 drones versus 13 roaches and 7 ravagers. Who wins?
Base under attack. The swarm is
Unfortunately, he's now getting the rest of the tech tree.
You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief.
Wait, did he get upgrades? No, he does not. Wait, does he have an Evo Chamber? Wait, who am I looking at? No, the blue. No Evo Chamber.
Base under attack. Did you build it all in the main again?
Alright, so that Spire went forgotten, despite being able to counter every unit he sees, unfortunately.
Panic time.
But like I said, he saw it in front of him. He saw Ravagers and Zerglings, and they looked really good, and some Roaches. So that Spire long forgotten. As soon as those Roaches and Ravagers showed up, the build was set.
The enemy is attacking your swarm.
Clearly, it's a successful unit composition. You can tell because it's working. Oh my god. He's microwing! Oh, he right-clicked with his corrosive vials! Oh no! I mean, yes! Depending on who you're rooting for. Ah, now we remember the Mutas. And a hive! Faster than anyone tonight!
You engage the enemy. On purpose? Your swarm is now bigger and broodier.
He's spending his money. They both have 120 versus 200 APM, but yet still so Silver League. Is that a lurker, Den? Wow.
Your swarm is now big. Your Zerg have a guard.
That's a lot of Roach Hydra. That's a lot of Hydras. It's a lot of you. What are we gonna build? Those Hydras look pretty good though, didn't they?
The swarm is threatened.
Oh, we're gonna build some Roaches.
Your
Oh my
brood is
god.
under attack.
He's microwing! The survivors came home.
Base under assault. What would Brenda do?
Ah. It's not going so great. Maybe if I micro in and out of range of the units that have twice my range, we'll be able to find an angle they don't see. GG!
Just another replay to send in.
Well, I appreciated that display. Gonna need some work on, you know, every part of it, but C+. If only because it seemed an honest. No one stays in silver for long if they're actually committed to playing more games. Spine crawlers are not affected by Evo Chamber upgrades. I think they should be. They should get melee attack upgrades. That'd be sick. Alright. Late game, we get +3 spines. Well, that ends our day of Angry Coach. Definitely a bit more dramatically than we started off. But hopefully you enjoyed this holiday edition of Angry Coach Marathon. The VOD is on YouTube. Not sure if we'll have a more streamlined version of it. It's not the end of the stream, by the way, because before particularly gullible people try to figure that out. But my voice, yeah. We got DreamHack. Speaking of my voice suffering, DreamHack Atlanta is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be casting the B stream, hosting from right here. Well, not like physically here, but like not like this. This weekend, Friday and Saturday, probably 12 hours straight on Friday, so that'll be interesting. But so make sure to tune in. Otherwise, thank you to those on YouTube for watching the Angry Coach. Here you go. And hopefully you were entertained, edutained, and learned something. Hey, like and subscribe. Stay tuned. I turn it on. There you go.